Oh, okay, now I understand. Tried. I thought you said I was tired of mining because I didn't find anything. Okay, so... okay, so now I'm heading out. So... I forgot what I was about to say, so it was probably nothing important. So yeah, I was at Liseberg yesterday with my brother. If anybody know what Liseberg is, it's like an amusement park. It's an amusement park located in Sweden. What? Oh. So I was there yesterday and we rode a lot of deadly traps or whatever you want to call it. So today I'm kind of exhausted. And also I've been addicted to Pokemon Go, so that makes me exhausted as well. So I'm running around all days. My character in Pokemon Go is level 24 right now. But I'm working to reach 25. But it's hard. It takes so much time after level 20 to reach new levels. And after level 30 it's like a nightmare, so I don't even want to get there. And I'm playing in Mystic, by the way. Good to see you back with the big boys. Thank you, King Took. I haven't been able to play because... oh, now it's away. My card reader has broken now. But... I think... what the fuck? Puppugi Stalker. Seriously. Where is my crosshair? There we go. Why was this one damaged? Ah, yeah. I can try to put out my first probe here. There we go. So I'm just gonna do... thank you. I'm just gonna do ores today, as usual. So it's gonna be 17 drops times 3, so that it's around 51 or something probes in total. So let's start here in the middle of nowhere. I've never been mining here, so I have no idea what to expect. Abundant Blausarium Stone. It's a good start, I at least found something. Whoa. So yeah, when we were at Liseberg yesterday, it was really great, because we were riding a lot of deadly traps. It was one at... I don't know how many of you guys have been in Liseberg, but it's an amusement park located in Gothenburg in Sweden, and I got a new rank in mining. 3,200, okay. So we went there and we were riding one carousel called Free Fall. No, it's called Atmosphere, and it's like a free fall, which is like 50 or 60 meters high or something, I don't know, but it's really, really high. And we drove some great roller coasters, one called Helix, which is definitely my favorite roller coaster of all time. And because it has a lot of corkscrews and loops and whatever. And we also tried the newest attraction for this year, which is you go up in kind of like a tower, and then there are airplanes attached to it, and you have two wings on your sides, and if you do take the levers and pull them like this, the airplane is supposed to spin around like this. I couldn't do it because it was really hard to get it to work, so I just wobbled like this all the time and I couldn't loop. My brother managed to go all the way like this, but then there was some people who were like, well, spinning around like hell. It wasn't many, it was really hard to spin, so most people just tried and gave up, like me. But yeah, it was a cool ride, if you got it to work, I think. And it was pretty high up as well, because it's located on top of a hill, so you feel like you're really, really high up, even though it's not nearly as high as the Atmosphere one. And Pokemon Go is kind of exhausting. A few days ago, I don't know how many people here play Pokemon Go, but I do, and in Pokemon Go you have eggs, and in Pokemon Go is for the cell phone, so to hatch some of those eggs and get new Pokemon you need to walk around. And I had a egg that was like 10 kilometers to hatch, so, and I also hatched like 2-kilometer eggs before, 2-kilometer eggs before that, so I was like walking at least 14 kilometers that day. Probably even more. Because it doesn't count all of the steps you do, so it bugs out a lot. So I think I walked around 16 to 18 kilometers in a single day. And the day after I was gonna work, I think. So I was like, ah. So now I need to relax, because tomorrow I'm working again, and at my job I'm running around a lot. My god, there are poopages and shit everywhere here. This is a bad area, I'm gonna move. I don't wanna fight Poopagi all day. I'm starting to run out of mind essence as well, so I need to buy some more. And yes, I know vehicles are cheaper than mind essence, but it's so much faster to just warp around. No, please, not more Poopagi, not more Poopagi, not more Poopagi. No, Caperon, what the fuck? I didn't even know Caperon existed on Calypso. This is the reason why I don't like to mine in areas I have no clue what they are about. Because you can run around and run around and run around, and there are mobs everywhere. Now, I don't see any mobs on the radar, that's good. Here we go. Where am I now? I'm west of Skylla Mountains. And now mobs appeared on the map. Does anybody here know how big range those Caperons have? Because I've never been fighting with them, so do they have a high aggro range or are they pretty low range? Like Allophils or something? Huh? Unknown Adoma site. 67 ped, by the way, for those who couldn't see it. Five ped per click. Okay, that's good. So this one is gonna be relatively quick. How does the Hoff list look today? 3000 ped Longtooth, Narcanism. It's no huge Hoffs from what I can see. Yeah, some explosive projectiles as usual, that always happens, so. Okay. I thought Caperons were pretty peaceful, like Allophils and... Well, not Estophils, because Estophils are like aggressive like hell, but Allophils are pretty neat. You can walk almost up to their feet without them caring. Spiders are insane. Atroxus are too. I hate them. And like Poopagus flying stuff is also pretty aggressive, which is annoying because it's not hard to kill it. It's just annoying and it's decaying your armor and stuff. Whoops, I'm not gonna mind there. People are talking about life and death in chat. Life is the joke and death is the final word. Okay. That's a bright view of things. Oh, I'm starting to get close to a volcano, I mean, sorry. No resources. I want to find something here. Like, I need 500 more points Listerium, or 8,000 ped Belcar. Sorry, not 8,000, 8,000 points with Belcar. And whatever. So it would be pretty neat to get some of that. This reminds me a little bit of the old Skylla Mountains in Vanilla, or whatever you want to call it, before they changed to CryEngine. Because that was a great area to mine for angelic flakes. which now are worthless, but back in the old days, Angelic Flakes sold for like, I think it was 400% or something. It was insane. But everything got screwed up when they added this. When they added these things into the game, these things with marks and graphs and everything, prices started to drop almost everywhere because people could know what things were worth. Before that, nobody had a clue what things were worth, so people were like, oh, I can buy that for 400%. Now it's like, now I can check the market value, it's not worth that much. So in the old days, it was much, much easier to make money than it is today by trading and whatever. Because if you knew the market prices, you could buy things really cheap and then sell it more expensive, and people were like, sure, thank you. But today it's like impossible. You have to be like 1 or 2% plus or minus on what you buy and sell or whatever. So it's way more efforts now. I remember in the old days when I was a trader, I could stand in a town, buy binary for like 300 or 400% and then go sell it for 600% to a person who was like buying binary in huge amounts. So every binary I bought and sold, resold, I earned like, was it 3 ped or 6 ped or something like that? Now it's impossible to do that because everybody's like, no, it's supposed to be that price. I think I'm gonna go to my favorite mining area if this keeps up. There are too many mobs in this area. I want to do mining. Oh, they've updated these models. Cornundos didn't look like that last time I played. Well. Dropping another probe now. Let's see if I find something. No resources. What's this blue little dot? Outpost. How the hell do they look nowadays? It's like the old Cornundos but with a lot of tentacles on the head. Whoa! I also wish we could mine in water like we used to in the old days. It was really cool. You could like walk around the entire continent and swim in the water and just do underwater mining and profit like hell. That was really nice, and there were no mobs and stuff, except for some areas we had Reaper Snappers. And Reaper Snappers was the only underwater mob in the old game as well. So you couldn't run into sharks and whales and whatever are in the game today. Razor Teeth and what are they called, the big ones? There should be in Hoff, because they have so many. You know which ones I mean anyway. I just don't remember the name of them right now. Okay, here we go. Another probe. Oops. Another probe. Let's see if we find something interesting. Maybe I'm gonna head north. No resources. Every time I get no resources, I feel bad about myself, knowing I shouldn't be doing this. 60 ped. 67. How many ped have I wasted on this amplifier now? I think I dropped 4 probes, or is it 5? 6 probes here. So I wasted like 150, 160 or something, and I've gotten like 120 back, so it's not too horrible so far. Levy? What? Oh, Leviathan. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. I don't know how to pronounce it. Leviathan. Ulf. No resources. My heart bleeds every time I get no resources. If it's a common thing, it's bad. Yes. Are you? And you think average parents aren't trained well enough to know what they're talking about? I think they're talking about drugs or something in chat, I don't know. But it looked like they did before anyway, so... Oh, yeah. I have absolutely no idea where am I heading. I'm heading towards Eurus, apparently. I haven't been to Eurus for ages. I visited all of these teleports to unlock them. But most of these areas I never hang around with, so I have no idea what mobs or any minerals or anything are out there. So it's gonna be really nice if I find something rare, which probably never happens. You need like 1000 average search depth to find anything rare. And I only have like 700. Ooh! Fruit! 14 paplon. Wow, I'm rich now. And I got no resources. I would rather have found the resources and no paplons, but okay. This is totally a server border. You can see how the hills look, but the graphics look so weird. Everything is set to very high, so it should look smooth. But it looks horrible. There we go again, prospecting skill. Find something. No resources. What the fuck, this started out so well. I got like 2, not in a row, I got like 1 hit, no resources, 1 hit. And then I got no resource, no resource, no resource. But it was a long time ago since I hit that bell car. I think it was 9000 ped or something. Since that I haven't hit anything really big at all. I've gotten a few globals of like 260 ped and stuff like that, but nothing really big. So it should be about time now. You always hit something big if you keep it up. You can't just do it and never find something, so it's just a matter of time. The big question is how long it's gonna be. Is it gonna be in this stream or is it gonna be in 6 months ahead? Or intelligence and prospecting. I'm not intelligent for doing it, I'm stupid. No resources. This, guys, is the reason why you shouldn't do this. Because once you get into those no resources streaks, you're doomed. What mobs are down there? Cornundos. Terp? No, there. Another Cornundos. Terps were nice in the old days. There was a bug once which made terps attack you, and they dealt like 1 damage, so you could be standing in the old system, you could just be skilling evade on an enemy all day, so you could grab a terp, run away far, far away, and... True, no risk, no reward, that's true. I've had 18,000 per Daikiba once, and that wasn't very high risk, but I didn't complain. But it was a boring one, because it only contained like animal oils and wool, and that was it. There were no items. It was in the old days when... What? You can't mine in this location? What? What the fuck is happening? Why can't I mine here? Is it too close to the server border? Or is the game lagging out on me? But anyway, I got like... I was out when Fresco Cudas weren't in game and the body parts were still dropping. I read on the forum that someone had looted a Fresco Cuda foot from a Daikiba, and he sold it for 18,000 peds. And I was like, oh my god, Daikibas are dropping 18,000 ped loot. And I was joking to myself, and I was like, I'll go out and hunt them. Maybe I'll get 18,000 ped Daikiba. Sorry, maybe I'll get a Fresco Cuda foot, and then I can sell it for 18,000 ped. But instead I got an 18,000 ped Hall of Fame, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was happy. But the sad thing was that I realized later that, yay, I have a Daikiba foot, now, yay, I have got 18,000 peds, now I can buy 2 pieces of shadow armor. And I was like, nope, this money isn't gonna last long, so I just invested it instead. I don't remember what I invested it, but I did invest it in something. Hello, Binary Religion. Welcome to my stream. Oh, Abundant Lysterium. But I'm not really complaining about Listerium because I need Listerium to finish my challenge. So it would actually be pretty nice if I got like not 20,000 list. I'd rather have like 20,000 pet Belcar, because then I'm gonna finish my mining raid. Stage 4. What's the reward? I can't see the reward. That's a shame. I thought you could see the rewards on these stages. Thanks, Grat. Yeah, big congratulations to this awesome Listerium find of, what was it? 64 ped or something, I can't even find it right now. Prospect. Yes, 53 ped Listerium. This is the perfect time for you guys to get something to drink or something. Because this is gonna take ages. I'm gonna refill some more water. What? I grabbed some chocolate. Huh? Lag? I don't get how you guys can see lag. Or some of you anyway. Because when I check the stream on my own monitor, I have it on in a separate window. I see absolutely no lag at all. It's running smoothly at like 40, 50 FPS at least. So I don't get why some people get lag. Especially not since I I used to have 2K per second streaming. But some people complain on the lag, so I've changed it to 1500 instead. Which makes the picture quality a little bit worse. But it should be smoother anyway. But if it's still lagging, I have no idea, so then I might as well change back to 2000 after this stream is over. Most people don't have any problems with my streams though, so I don't know why some people do. But it might be depending on your location. I'm streaming from Sweden, so if you're living like in US or something, that could probably have something with it to do. And now there are aeroplanes or something flying around outside. I'm been like halfway through now. 20 ped more to drill up. But it was really awful when I did the first streams, because then now I'm using this Genesis Star Earth Excavator ME4. It's not as fast as the crafted ones, but it's much more economic, so it doesn't decay as much as them. But I used to have the TT ones because those are super economic, but it took ages. I'm watching from Australia with no lag. You see? It has to be your ISP, Billy. It has to be your ISP. By the way, if you ever meet a girl called Lovisa from Sweden in Australia, say hi to her. She used to work with me and she's my friend as well, so... I think she's working in some kind of restaurant somewhere in Sydney, but that's about as much as I know. I don't know the name of the restaurant. She probably told me, but I forgot it. Whoa. I'm gonna grab some more chocolate. I love chocolate. And to those people who have been in my... I don't know where Melbourne is. I don't know where Sydney is located either, so I don't know if it's close to each other or not, but I suck at geography. I don't know geography in Sweden well as well, either. I only know the towns around where I live myself, and I know Stockholm and Gothenburg and Helsingborg and Luleå, and that's like it. And Umeå as well. But other than that, I have no idea. Can this be done, please? I want to get to the exciting part. It's almost done. 1 ped left, I think. Or was it 7 ped? Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys were here when I was streaming Mario Maker the last time, or not the last time, the time before that, I think. Because I have a pet bird now. It's a budgerigar. It's standing in the kitchen, but last time I had it standing on the table behind me. But it's making such a big mess when I have it on the table. There are feathers and seeds and everything everywhere when he's done. So I might take it out here, but right now he's not prepared to be outside the cage yet. I tried it in the kitchen 3 times, and 2 of those times he crashed into a wall. So it's gonna be a while before I take him into the living room. 880 kilometers north from Melbourne. Oh, I suppose you won't run into each other then, if it's like 1,000 kilometers away. Okay, another probing. And I just realized I'm running the wrong direction, so I'm probably not gonna find something. Fuck. Oh? What the fuck? I ran back. I ran back to the way I just came from. Another 52 ped Listerium. Yay. Listerium makes the stream so exciting. But I would love to get Listerium, like... Does anybody know where the limit is between a tower and a non-tower? Because I would like to get Listerium, and I would like to get as much as I can without it being a tower. So I think it's like 3,000 before... Can you have 3,000 without a tower? Something like that? I don't know. But I would love to have that anyway. So I could just stand here and skill and skill and skill. I probably wouldn't stream that though, because it would be boring. Yeah. But there are actually things that are worse than Listerium, so... I'm not complaining. List actually has a little bit of markup. It's not huge, but it exists. There are some minerals that you have to like TT yourself for 100.5% or something because nobody wants them, so... Listerium at least has like 105% unrefined. I think it has like 107 or something when it's refined, so... It's better than nothing. Okay, in that case I want to have 3,999 paid Listerium. That would be pretty awesome. If you could get like split up Hall of Fames, or what you should say. So if instead of the game giving you like, oh, he hit it big and he got like 30,000 ped Listerium, what if the game instead gave you like 10 times Listerium deposits with 3,000 ped value or something? Can you imagine what people would be like if they were watching the chat and some guy got like 3,000 ped, 3,000 ped, 3,000 ped, 3,000 ped, and it was the same person? That would be totally awesome for the person doing it. If the all-time high was split up into like a lot of smaller Hall of Fames instead. Whoa. People would probably accuse you of cheating if that happened, but it would still be pretty awesome. How is Melbourne, by the way? I chew my wrists off. How is Melbourne, by the way? Is Melbourne like a huge city, or is it like the countryside, or what's Melbourne? I've only seen pictures from Sydney and it looks like a fucking metropolis or something, so... For anybody wondering what I'm eating right now, I'm eating this Margot Nougat Crisp. But it's warming up nicely now. Huh? Summer is here. The summer is just over here in Sweden. This was like the worst summer ever. It started before I went to vacation somewhere in the early June. I think it started getting warm. Then my vacation came. I was working most of June, so when June was over, July started, and it had a few rainy days with thunderstorms and whatever, and a few sunny days. And when July was over, now it's autumn again. So now the trees are starting to drop their leaves and everything. It was like 2 months summer, less than 2 months this year. Normally summer is like 3-4 months long with a lot of warm weather, but this year we had like 2 months, and then now it's going back to winter again. So it's really cold outside, so it's horrible. In that way, I kind of fucking hate living in Sweden. I would love to try to move to Australia because it's much warmer there than it is here. Even though you have winter and stuff there as well, it's at least the summer lasts much longer. But I have all my friends and family here in Sweden, so that's the reason why I don't want to move away. But Sweden is a pretty awful country from like September, October somewhere to March, April are horrible months because it's so damn cold here. Come south to Greece. Does Greece have good broadbands? The internet connection is like the most important thing where if I would ever move. I don't speak Greece, so I would be totally frozen out. Still around 38. Are you talking about Celsius or Fahrenheit? Because if it's 38 degrees Celsius, you're fucking lucky, I can tell you. I can go outside and check. I think it's like 11 or 17 or something today. I'm gonna check. The thermometer on my window is 17.1 degrees Celsius today. I don't know if fiber is enough. I was more thinking about if you have unlimited surf and whatever, or if you have like, oh, you can surf for 10 gigabytes each month or 100 gigabytes and blah blah blah. Because in Sweden, with the one I have now, I have unlimited surf, so I can download and upload as much as I want. The old internet provider I had when I was living at home with my parents was horrible. We could download 200 gigabytes each month. And if we did that, we could still use the internet, but it was slowed down to like 56k modem or whatever. It was super slow, so it was hardly usable. But this one I can use as much as I want. And also another thing I see, when I see people in the US stream, they are like, oh, I have unlimited... I have unlimited internet connection on my phone, and I'm like, what the fuck, how do you do that? Because I wanted to stream Pokemon Go, but it's impossible to do it because my internet provider has like 5 gigabyte surf each month, and that's it. Once you reach 5 gigabyte, you can't surf more. So it's horrible. 18 euro telephone internet per month. No resources. I don't know what VDSL is, so I have absolutely no idea. But what you're trying to say is you pay 18 euro each month and you can surf as much as you want on your phone. Because I would totally love to be doing some Pokemon Go streaming, but it's not gonna work the way I have it right now. Because I would waste my entire bandwidth in one day, kind of. But I'm not gonna try to trick my ISP provider. This is a horrible run. My amp is starting. I'm getting warning messages now about it breaking. So far I have been wasting 280, if I'm calculating right, 280 ped in amp value plus markup on that, but raw value is 280, and I found 60, 120, say 130, 206. So it's not too bad. I've lost like 60 ped so far on this amp in TT value. If I add markup to the amplifier and stuff, I might have lost like 50 or something. No, sorry, the wrong way. I mean 80 or something. I'm gonna do 3 amplifiers in total. If I don't get lucky and hit something big, then I might do more. But I'm on my first amplifier and it's about to break, so I have 2 more amplifiers left. So I'm gonna be on for a while. Oh, 68 ped calorite. That's nice, it's quick to drill up. Not sure. But I am probably gonna upload this to YouTube. So it's gonna be fine. If you miss something out, I mean, you can go check it on YouTube. Unless it bugs. There was one time I was gonna mine and then my stream started fucking with me, so everything got totally broken. I played for the most of the mining run and then my internet died, and then I came back and then my internet died again, so it got split into 3 parts, and I gotten a lot of dislike on those parts on YouTube, and I understand why. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna watch this mining stream, then it just suddenly ends, and then the next part comes, and then the next part comes, so the only way I could fix that was to download it and put them together and re-render it, but that would have taken a lot of time. Speaking of which, I have a lot of videos to edit now. I have one video from Skänningemarken, which is a Swedish market. I have my last video from Nercon, which I could be editing today after I'm done with this stream actually. And what more do I have left? I have the video from Liseberg I recorded yesterday, and one other video from Kolmården, which is an animal park in Sweden. Which was really cool because I had monkeys climbing on me. Small little monkeys, they were like this big, and they were walking around trying to get into my backpack. Oh, no, wait. My character is too heavy. I'm just holding 435 kilos of stuff. Is he weak? There. Oof, I couldn't find it. Let's see now, which one weighs the most? I think Adomosite is pretty heavy. Nope. Oh, calorite. 120 kilo. Went down to 8. What more can I refine? Lausarium, 30 kilo. Whatever, I'm gonna refine it later anyway, so. $30. What? That hardly happened. It just lost 5 kilos. I don't want to refine the Listerium. It's cheaper to sell it unrefined. Normally. How much is it? 200 kilos, but I don't need to refine it right now. I can go to storage and drop these things off when I'm finished with this. Maybe. Maybe I don't need to. There are a lot of mobs there. Only XRs are, so it's nothing dangerous, but I don't want to waste ammo in vain. I want to hit something large today, so I can buy CLDs. I gotten addicted to CLDs, I just need more and more. It's a shame I didn't buy more when they were new, because now they're way too expensive in the long run. Right now they're like 2,000 or 1,900 ped each or something like that. When they were new, they were 1,000. So Calypso Landis has increased by like... it's like double the amount now, like they were worth from the start. It's like 200% increase, or 100% increase to be more precise. But I know a guy who had like 60 CLDs, and then he sold them for like 1,400 ped or something each. If he had saved all of those CLDs and sold them now instead, he would have earned like a shitload of money. But he lost several thousand on selling them before they went up in market value, so... I don't understand why you didn't save them though. If you deposit money and buy 60 Calypso landings, which is like 60,000 ped, then you should kind of keep them so the investment is worth it. Assuming this game survives at that long, but I hope it does. I usually sell fines, sends back. What? Send fines back with a vehicle, then find them, load and yeah, I don't own a vehicle, so that's why I don't do it. The only vehicle I've ever tried was the vehicle in the tutorial area when I went there and tried it out. But other than that, I haven't been driving a vehicle ever. I prefer to teleport. It's more expensive to teleport than driving a vehicle, but it's quicker. So you're saving a lot of time by teleporting. But I'm starting to run out of mind essence. I only have 22 more teleports left to do now. Which is bad. It's not gonna last for another... It might last 1 or 2 streams, but then it's depending on where I mine, of course. But then I'm out of mind essence. So that's gonna be a tragedy. And mind essence is expensive like fuck. Okay, it's not expensive. I have 2 ped of it. And I can jump 20 times, so you can jump around 10 times per ped. So it's about 5 peg per jump or something. Plus a little bit more with market value. What? Attachment is very low. Is this broken? Yep. First amp broke, so now I wasted 415 ped in amp decay with markup included and plus probes on that, so say 430 or something, and I have gained 60, 120, what's that, 190, 290, so I lost like 160 ped on this first probe, or what do you call it, not probe, 160 ped on this first amplifier. So now I'm gonna start with my next amplifier. 2 amplifiers left now with this one. So now I've done about 1/3 of the stream, unless I hit something really big, which take a lot of time to drill up. Whoa. Here we go. Both prospecting and geology skill. And no resources as a bonus to that. But you do get a shitload of skills when you use these amps. You get so much more prospecting and geology skill from using a single click on this than you do on normal amps without the amplifiers. That you do on normal finders, I mean. So now my big question is, when I'm done with this stream, should I play World of Warcraft or should I edit some movies for YouTube? No! I'm running into an Argonaut area now. I hate Argonauts, they're so big aggression range. Oh, I'm starting to get close to Twin Peaks. Or relatively close anyway. But it doesn't really matter if you want to refine your minerals, because if you want to sell them, you have to refine them to get a better price most of the times. The only things that are worthless to refine is like oil and Mysterium. Most of the time you can sell decent amounts of it without refining it. It depends on what kind of person you're trading it to. Some people lower the price if you sell them stones, other people buy at the same price, so... I don't want to be in this area. I want to be in this area, but I don't want the Argonauts to be here. And now my bird made a really weird noise. It sounded like he was sneezing or something. Okay, Okay, this seems like a good spot to mine. So here we're gonna drop the next probe. Oh shit. Prospect, ground assessment, perception. And no resources. This is so pathetic. Yeah, you get a lot of skills by finding nothing. Yeah, that totally made sense. On the other hand, they say that mistakes are better than success for learning stuff, so... What's this? There's a cannon or something down there. Oh! Another thing I hate about the game now. In the old days there was no falling damage. You could jump as high as you wanted. I think there was actually a video on YouTube from someone jumping from the highest mountain. And the character started like sliding and flying and whatever. So it got into such a high velocity. This is an awful area to mine. I'm not finding anything. And it's pretty close to Twin Peaks as well, so people will probably mine here already. Shinkiva. I think I know where I am right now. Because there was a Shinkiva area near this lake where I used to skill when I was doing the challenge. I'm still doing it technically, but I just don't feel like doing it. Whoa. But I have been having beslutsångest, how do you say it? I have this gun that I bought because I was gonna hunt. But I mostly mine anyway, so I think this was a horrible investment. It's a pretty decent gun. This is the one I use when I hunt and when I mine and stuff to kill stuff. It's 58 damage with an amplifier and 61 per minute, so it's around 58 DPS. And it's unlimited with skill bonus and whatever, so... I bought this for like 6,000 ped a while ago. It was like more than a half year, it was maybe a year ago or something. But now it feels like I should have invested those money into like Calypso Landits or something instead. So I rarely do so much hunt that it's worth it to have an unlimited weapon. So I have been thinking about selling this weapon. But it's kind of nice to have this as well, so I don't need to go and buy new guns all the time in the auction house. It's much easier to count the stuff you waste when hunting when you just have to repair, not need to calculate every fucking markup value and everything you decay. So I'm in a kind of a pinch. Because I really need those money. Those 6,000 ped. I could use those in mining and Calypso Landits and stuff instead. So... But this is easily the most valuable item I have on me. I think you're gonna go to a Methra soon. I should probably head towards... Yeah, I'm gonna head towards Twin Peaks and see if I can find something along the way. And then I'm gonna head to my favorite area and go there and mine a little bit. It's not that good anymore because Nixarium isn't worth as much as it used to be, but it usually has a lot of deposits anyway, so... I liked when Nixarium sold for like 130, 140%. And no resources. If I had used all these... What the fuck? No, there are robots here. If I had used all this money I'm doing mining with today and bought Calypso Landits instead, I could have earned a lot more in the long run. Now my budgie is making weird sounds outside. I'm psyching him out. I was just about to drop a pro and then a mob appeared. Okay, here's a good area, I think. It's probably an awful area, but what if I go north here? What did I found? A Dormasite 55 pad, yay. I've only found 3 kinds of minerals today. No, 4 actually. A Dormasite, Blausarium and Calderite. What's a Dormasite used for anyway? I don't think it has a high market value. 108% unrefined, 110%, 107. Oh. It's around the same as Lusterium. I liked it in the old days when everything you mined had a value. Like Lusterium had like 110%, oil was around 110, 115%, and everything rarer than that had higher market values. You can find Gars and Grease and sell it for like 130, 140%. Now Gars and Grease is like, yeah, I don't want it, 102, 103%. It's like the entire economy in this game has crashed. And I blame the explosive ammo. I wonder when Mindark are gonna remove the explosive ammo crafting from the game. Because it's way too unbalanced. It's affecting the entire mining community. People can just stand there and craft their fucking explosive ammo the entire day using TT stuff. So there's no reason why to buy the minerals anymore. Unless you have like a super rare blueprint that uses the mineral. Like level 13 amplifiers that some stupid streamer is buying to go out and stream like me. Yeah, you lose a lot of making them, but you would have lost more if it was using mining stuff. I mean, like Belcar, Lusterium, Gold, whatever. Then you would have lost a lot more than if you craft them from TT value. Because you don't need to pay any markup when you're crafting. I don't know how it is on the level 3 and 4 ones, but the level 1 one which you buy in the TT just uses TT stuff to craft, so you don't need to spend anything extra to craft them. Yep, but people use them to skill up. Starting to craft without skills is horrible. So people want to skill up before they start doing other stuff, and then they do it with explosive end matters. Before they did it on basic filters and standard dampers and or whatever it was called. Basic dampers, maybe, I don't remember. And those things used like Lusterium and Belcar. I remember myself when I tried crafting in the old days, in like 2004, 2005 or something. I was standing at Pandora near the lake in the shop container. I was crafting basic filters and dampers. Wow. For hours. And that was before you could auto-craft. So I was sitting watching a movie and clicking like this all the time. It was boring like fuck, but I had to use Lusterium and stuff. I think it was Lyst and Oil for the basic filters. So Lyst and Oil was selling really well because of the basic filters. People used basic filters to skill their crafting. And basic filters needed Lyst and Oil. Now there is nothing like that requires Lusterium and Oil. Or there are a lot of things that require it, but nothing that's like, oh, I need to buy this to skill up. So people just don't buy them anymore. Okay, I think I'm gonna press T now and go to some other place. Because I'm not finding a lot of good stuff here. I'm not finding a lot of stuff at all. I'm gonna head to my favorite island. So sorry if you guys are gonna get bored when I go back to the same island I always mine in my streams, but I've had a pretty good experience there, so I'd like to stay with it. An external autocrafter. Yeah. I never used. I never used any auto clickers because I was afraid to get banned, so that's why I didn't. But now we don't need to care about it anymore since they have auto clicking. They have the auto clicking in the game now, both on crafting and mining and hunting and everything. So now you don't need to click your fingers away, which is great. Oh my god. Yeah, a new map. Yeah, you just found a new outpost. Great. I totally wanted to go here. But yeah, that reminds me, there was one time in the old Nymph Town, before CryEngine, I was running around once, and I went into a shop container, and some guy was using an auto clicker to craft, but someone had gone up to him and traded or something, and he didn't respond, so it switched over to this mode without the mouse pointer, aim mode or whatever you want to call it. And the guy had a gun equipped, so he had been standing with an auto clicker shooting his gun in a shop container for over an hour. So he lost like shitloads of money on just standing. It was a BLP gun too, so it has to. In those days there were no low-cost BLP guns. I think they wasted like 7 pec ammo per click or something on average. Because I know it was a rifle, and rifle didn't. There were no low-end rifles at that time. So he was standing there like losing plus amp. I think he had on as well. So make it like 15-20 pec per click every time he clicked, and he was like standing there for an hour just shooting at nothing because someone had walked up to him and pressed trade. Because they were like, no, he's abusing the auto clicker, and it was so fun to watch. He was standing there for over an hour just shooting and shooting and shooting, and he never stopped. I think he didn't stop. Oh, skill boost. I think he didn't stop until he ran out of ammo. What did I get? Strength 19%, action. What? Oh, mining. So 19% in mining, but I can't do mining if I don't find anything. It's nice to see that I have 15 viewers. It's nowhere near my record of... it's nowhere near my record. I was about to hit 60 viewers in Entropia once. And I was like, oh my god, I have 60 viewers watching me. I had like... My record at that time was 56. And I got like 57 or 58 viewers, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna hit 60k, that's gonna be so awesome. And my internet crashed. And when I got back, there was like 35 people left, and I was like, fuck my life. That was like the most viewers I've ever had in any game on Twitch ever, so I was kind of disappointed when it went away. When all of them went away. Not on them, but because of my ISP. Here we go. I wasn't supposed to go here in mine, but I went to an outpost when I pressed T, so I'm gonna explore this area. There aren't... Abundant. Blausarium. I want Blausarium because I'm almost finished with this Blausarium challenge. I need 129 more points. How much is Abundant worth? Isn't that like 30? No, 50. So if I find 3 more globals of Blausarium, I'm gonna finish the Blausarium challenge. No, this is the final piece of chocolate. Ow! Whoops. Snabelanka. I like that name, Snabelanka. But there I've seen one weirder name in Entropia. There was a guy called Stekspade Skumplast Diskmedel. And in Swedish that means spatula, foam plastic, washing powder. I was like, what the actual fuck? I mean, who can even think of naming their character like that? He must literally been sitting in the kitchen like, what am I gonna name my character? Oh, Stekspade Skumplast Diskmedel. Yeah, that's gonna be my name or something. But it's fun. I like that name. I haven't seen him in years though, but there are a lot of people I haven't seen in years on my friend list. I had no idea who this guy is. I think I have a memory, but Ray Super Unknown Butch, I don't know who he is. But he's marked as a crafter, so he's probably someone I sold stuff to. Miner, Louis Tiger Savant. I know who she is, I have her on Facebook. Rain was in the CK Code Killer. Does CK Code Killers exist anymore? I don't think I've seen Code Killers in cities and stuff when I've been running around forever. Whereas that society died completely now. I know CK Code Killers and Warrens were like two of the biggest societies for a long while. No. Oh, I might as well refine that. Another thing which is great with this transformer I have here is that it decays a lot less than the TT transformer. So if I refine stuff with this one, it can take a lot of more, it can refine a lot more stuff at once than the TT finder does. And it doesn't decay a lot. So it has decayed like 1 ped for refining all of this I've refined now. The TT finder decays a lot, so this has definitely been a worthy investment for me. Because this one hardly decays at all. And it's really quick, so I can just pop in almost everything I want. No, almost everything I want there, refine it, and then just move about. What kind of mobs are around here? No! The worst mob in the entire game. I hate these guys. Oh, no. Have they upgraded it? Yeah, it looks like they've upgraded them as well since I last saw them. I don't recall seeing their eyes before. Would anybody be interested if I did a hunting stream, by the way? Because I can't hunt a lot. I can't hunt like protrons at most. Young protrons, but I don't hunt those because they're so dangerous to hunt. Not because they kill you fast, but because their economy is horrible. If you don't get something bad, you lose shitloads of money on them. Otherwise, I'm usually doing like iron challenges and stuff. Is this a lot of, are there a lot of merps around here? No resources. I see a lot of red dots on the radar, but I hope all of them are not merps. Okay, I have 5 more clicks on this one. And 17 more clicks, so I have 52 if I don't recall, if I don't count right. 22 I mean. Has my chat died or something? Or are people just awfully silent right now? Give me something big. I want a tower. I want to buy CLD. I can't buy CLD if I don't have anything to buy CLD with. Come to Siren and do the FAP mission. FAP mission? FAP mission, you mean? I'm just listening while playing. Okay. What exactly is a FAP mission? I didn't know there were fast aid pack missions in this game. I don't think I'm gonna go to Planet Cyrene, but you can tell me about this FAP mission if you want to, because it sounds like an interesting mission. I've never heard about fapping missions in this game before, so... Tell me now, I want to know more about this FAP mission you're talking about, because I've never heard about it. The combat music. What's this? Ew! The icon for this is totally screwed. You get a good FAP for killing mobs. A refurbished heart AV. I don't know what that is. Ah! What the fuck? There are merps everywhere now. I think I'm actually doing a merp challenge, so it doesn't really affect me badly. What is the merp challenge? 18 out of 100. Yeah, I need to kill merps anyway, so... Yeah, but how powerful is that FAP? I already have a pretty decent... I have the EK 2600, and that's a pretty decent FAP. So... I don't need better FAP than I have right now, because I don't have any armor. Whoa. To hunt stronger mobs anyway. This is my main armor I'm wearing right now, Gremlin with 5B platings. And I also have a Vigilant with 5A or whatever they're called, for hunting robots and stuff, but that's it. So I don't have like this Jaguar and stuff like some people have. And what do you need to do with that challenge? Do you need to like run around and hunt Atrox Stalkers for ages? So I don't have enough time to invest in this game right now to play for like weeks upon row like I did before when I was unemployed. I could literally sit with this game and play it for weeks every day, non-stop. But that was before streaming, so I couldn't stream. And also I didn't have unlimited broadband, so I wouldn't have even if I could. Even if I could have done it in theory. Whoa. Okay, this is gonna be the last probe on this area, then I'm gonna move to my other, on the island I usually mine. So... Abundant Listerium. Where is it? One thing I like about Entropia Universe... Oh, there it is. Inside the plant. One thing I like about Entropia Universe now compared to... What the fuck? Oh, I can't... There we go. No, wait. Ah, it's bugging out. I need to recall it somewhere. Yeah, in the old days you didn't see the claims on the radar. Actually, you didn't even get the claims until you got close to them. That was kind of fun, I think, in the vanilla. When you had to first look for the mineral, and then after you placed the probe, you got directions you had to follow. And then when you followed them, the claim marker, you had to walk up to the claim marker and press the claim button to get the claim to appear at the location we were supposed to do it. Now you just put it down and poof, the claim marker appears. So that ruins a lot of excitement. And also, you didn't know how much you got until you drilled it up, so that was also pretty cool. Depends on what you're doing. Gremlin has pretty good DK, so Usually it's cheaper to hunt big mobs with a gremlin and not heal so much than it is to heal. Depending on what FAP the person has, of course. If the person has a mod FAP or something. Huh? How big was it in PED? Oh, you mean the global? It wasn't that big. 50 or something. No, 70 PED even. So it was bigger than the previous ones I had. Oh, I've actually downloaded Compet now. Because I bought a Compet deed, so I can try that game out. So I can't give you any time on when it will come because I have a lot of movies to edit right now and I'm behind on my editing schedule like hell. So I have Compet either way, so I am gonna create a video on YouTube about it. Because I saw that there was like one video of Compet and it was like 15 minutes of just pure gameplay without explanation or anything. So I was like, what? So I'm gonna try to check out Compet and see how it works. And probably I'm gonna make a video about it. Unless it costs like a million gazillion ped to do stuff in that game, because then I'm just gonna uninstall it. But we'll see. I'm gonna try it out anyway, because I'm interested in seeing what it is like. Why didn't I do it before? This is like the perfect time to catch Pokemon. When you're mining these deposits. At least if you have any Pokemon close by. Let's see if I find something interesting in Pokemon. I can't show it to you guys because then Nintendo's probably gonna do copyright claims or whatever. So just take my word for what I'm finding. And no, I'm not finding a Dragonite. I did find a Dragonite outside my apartment a few days ago. It was pretty low CP, it had like 600 CP, so I've been upgrading it a lot. Now I'm getting GPS errors, as usual. Just a drowsy, nothing special. I think in Europe we have drowsies, in US I think you have what are they called? The little chickens with two legs that get two heads. Duo or something? I totally forgot their name now. There is a bird. In Europe, there are drowsies everywhere where you go, and they upgrade to Hypno. And in the US, I think you have those little birds. They look like chickens that run on two legs, kind of like Fugabarbas. No, not Fugabarbas, kind of like Sherpies. And then when you upgrade them, they get two heads. I don't remember the name now. So, that was the only thing I could catch. So if I went to the US and I was like, oh my god, these birds are everywhere, I'd be like super happy. Because I'm used to the ones we have in Sweden. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a few seconds. BRB. I'm gonna take the chance now that I'm drilling this up. Okay, IR back. How much of this have I been digging up now? 5.53 ped, so it's like 20 ped left to drill up. But it's nice and getting skills, I think. How much skills is the question? Whoa. I had 3,200. No, I hit 3,200 before when my mining skill increased. So I probably had like 3,195 or something when I started, maybe. So I earned around 20 points in mining since I started this stream. That's pretty nice. I've actually gone past my drilling. The reason why I have so low prospect and everything, by the way, is because in vanilla, or whatever you want to call it, I actually have 3,000 prospect. That's pretty good. I thought I had lower. But anyway, the reason why I have such high, so low prospect compared to what I should have is because in the old days you got this tiny fraction of a point every time you hit survey. You didn't get bigger surveys the more amps you had. Amps didn't even exist. So yeah. So I didn't get a lot of skills, but I did get a lot of skills in mining. So, and then they changed it and made it easier to get prospecting. So now I have like super high mining and drilling and super low prospect and survey. But most people who start now have like super high prospect and survey and super low drilling and mining instead. So, but it's starting to even out now, so I'm starting to catch up. So now my survey and prospect is around the same area as my drilling and mining. Whoa, there we go. Where was I now? Ah! I was on my way north, I think. Or east. I don't even know where I was going. But I'm gonna go east. There aren't so many red dots there. Ah, from what I see. Oh my god, can you get stuck in these trees? They have actually added some collision detection in the trees. Longer? What the fuck? This area is even worse. I'm going back. I don't remember where I was going. I was going north, but I don't remember if I was going northwest or northeast. But I think I was going this direction actually. How much do I have now? 2 more drops on this one, then I have my final probe left after this. Sorry, final amplifier I mean. What the fuck? I like this message. Totally not too long. I like that Mindark develops this little box here and then makes it too small to fit with all the messages that can be seen. Why don't they make it like twice as thick so the messages can actually go on in? Here we go again. No resources. Gonna be the last drop on this amplifier now. The next one. Then I'm gonna move on to the last amplifier and see what happens. I don't think I'm gonna hit something big, but you never know. All I need to hit is like a 60 ped normal deposit to get a pretty big loot or Hall of Fame, so. It's not impossible, I've done it before. You get like these 500, 600 deposits every now and then when you're mining with these amps, so I'm just hoping that it will be one today because I haven't had one in a long time. Okay, last probe with this amp goes here, and we'll see if I find something decent. Abundant Listerium, I call that decent, so it's definitely decent in my eyes. Helped me a little bit with the Listerium challenge as well. How big was it? 69 ped. Did I get attacked? No. It just made a lot of noise. This one is broken, this one is broken, this one is not broken. So now I'm gonna start with my last amplifier soon when I've dug this up. I don't understand why there are so few people watching today. Normally I get around 30 viewers when I stream Entropia Universe and go do my mining runs. But I usually do it later as well, so it might have something with that to do. I normally do it around like 6 in the evening. So maybe I should stop doing these early streams and do it later on the day. It's not worth it to me if I just have like 15 viewers every time. Especially not considering how much I risk every time I go out and do these mining runs. I wish we could drop these things. Imagine a newbie coming here finding a level 13 amplifier and he's like, oh, what is this? Picks it up and sees... I don't know what he sees really. Because it only says the mark appears, so yeah. I wonder, can you actually trade 0TT stuff to people? I mean, if I walked up to a newbie in... if I went to like Boreas or... what's that other place called? The newbie starting area near Atlantis. Near the swamp, I don't remember the name right now. Camp Echidna? Camp... oh yeah, I can check it out. Camp Icarus. If I go to Camp Icarus and trade this empty finders or someone, can I actually trade it? Or does it need to have a TT value for me to trade it? Reading the chat. That's entertaining. Kill 1,000 puny Baracle. The drop was lame. Went for 10 minutes for Tripudons and earned more than half of the Baracles drop in. 10 minutes. Oh, drop in 10 minutes. They're talking puny hunting. Has anybody here been hunting punies? Is it actually... busy gathering sweat from a hooker on Rocktropia. Is it actually easy to profit when you hunt the puny mobs? Because from what I heard, Mindork was making it much easier to profit in the lower levels, so if you're just hunting puny ones, you get more loot. On average, than you do on big mobs. In TT value, I mean. But, because these drops Blazar and Nova fragments and stuff as well, and since you don't spend as much killing them, those Blazar and Nova fragments make much more difference than when you hunt like a Proton and get them. Because then it's like, oh fuck this Blazar and Nova. But if you hunt puny mobs and get them, they can be like the difference between life and death. So is it actually worth it to hunt those puny mobs with a really low value gun? Or do you still lose a shitload like you do in normal mobs? On normal mobs. On normal mobs. Maybe I should stream some Mario Maker after this. Not a single Pokemon to catch. That's awful. When I woke up this morning and turned Pokemon Go on, I had 3 Pokemon surrounding my bed. I was like, what the fuck is going on? No, I need to refine soon again. It's not looking bright for me today. I spent, what is it, 2 times 415 times 2, that's 830 plus probes. So say I spent like 860, 870 or something maybe. And so far I've gotten like 100, 200, 260, 380, 500. Well, I am not finished with this one yet, but around. Thank you, Shadowfax, for the follow. I've gotten around 500 ped back from around 840 ped spent so far. So, no wait, 870, 880. So right now I am at around the 300 ped loss. So it's not going very great today. It could definitely have been worse, because some streams I've done 2 amps and lost like 700 ped, so it could have been way worse than it is today. But it could also have been way better. So I have one more amplifier left now, and we hope for the better. So I totally want to have this. I totally want to have something big now. So I can buy CLD, I'm addicted to CLD, I want more of them. Because the more CLD I have, the more I can mine. I would love to have, if someone has like, what can it be, 1,000 Calypso Landis maybe? Then the weekly income should be like 2,000 ped, if I'm not calculating wrong. And getting 2,000 ped per week equals like a lot of mining trips anyway. You could be doing mining trips all week if you had that. Unless you had shitty mining returns with like 700 losses and ped losses and stuff. But if you had like normal losses and lost like 300 ped and made 3 per day, 3 amplifiers per day, then you could have like, what the fuck was that? Weird noise. But having 1,000 Calypso Landis is just an utopia, it's never gonna happen. Not U4, Utopia. 7 9, good luck, Tommy. Thank you, 7 out of 9. What does your name mean anyway? If that's some kind of beauty scale or something with bad self-confidence, or what does 7 out of 9 come from? It's like, hey, oh my god, that's a 10. No, it's a 7 out of 9. Okay, now I'm gonna go to my favorite island and mine there. And after that, I'm gonna finish this stream. I might stream more in... Oh, it's raining? I didn't know this game had raining. Except for one area I've seen it raining in. Near that, near the old, what's it called? Hadesheim. In the Hadesheim crater I saw some rain. I've never seen rain like this, totally random. Or lava storm or whatever it is. It's not actually rain, it looks more like lava. It's a character from ST. Stranglethorn in World of Warcraft. What's ST? Terminator? Hi Tom, you logged in for 1 day a month again. Expect to make profit, then losing cry. Huh? I've never said fuck this game. But the reason I didn't log in for more than a month wasn't because I didn't want to. The reason I haven't logged in much is because my card reader broke. So I have been unable to log in for the last month. And then I contacted support and they told me like, yeah, we can attach your account to an to a mobile app. So now I'm using a cell phone app to log in instead of the old card reader. And the card reader has been put into a closet or in my cupboard or there, whatever you call it. Because I have the original gold card and original reader, so I want to keep them as collectibles. That were shipped in the beginning. Oh, Star Trek. I came out to Montague crying about losing. I'm complaining about losing money. But I've never said fuck this game. Or maybe I have, but whatever. But you're more or less doomed about losing when you're using amplifiers anyway, so... This is a big social experiment and I'm the victim. Yep, I'm doing level 13. But level 13 amps are not very expensive right now compared to how it was. Last time I streamed, I bought them for like 435, 432 or something. Now they're down around to around 490, so they dropped like 20 ped in prices last time. Hello Shadowfax again. Oh, you're the one who followed me before. Are you talking about the Entropia YouTube videos? And thanks for the compliment, by the way. Are you talking about my Entropia universe videos, or are you talking about my YouTube videos in general? So I recently posted a World of Warcraft video where I made a trailer for the invasion, Legion invasion. I like this song, it reminds me of EverQuest 2. Or Jurassic Park, or whatever. Ah, yeah. I haven't done a lot of Entropia videos. This one is gonna be uploaded to YouTube, and hopefully I can upload this in one piece. Because I was streaming once and then my video got kind of cut up into 3 parts, and that was horrible. I had to upload them each separately on YouTube and be like, mining trip 17, part 1 out of 3, and I was like, fuck this. But yeah, I'm trying to make more Entropia videos. I have been working on an Entropia video actually, but I haven't been able to play for a month, so I haven't been able to finish it. Don't worry, I am definitely gonna release more Entropia videos on YouTube. It's just that I have a lot of other YouTube videos to make right now. I have a lot of my last video from Narcon, a video from an animal park in Sweden, a video from a market me and my brother was at a few weeks ago, and yesterday I was also at the Swedish amusement park Liseberg where I recorded a lot of stuff. I didn't record from the roller coaster because that was prohibited, so I wasn't allowed to, even though I wanted to. But I did record from the Flume ride anyway. So you get to see the splash at the end. And I think I'm actually gonna edit the Liseberg video first, because that was the funniest to record, so we'll see. And I have at least one World of Warcraft video I need to edit, but that's almost finished, so it should be relatively quick. And I'm also gonna make a video review of a game called Rising Islands. Because I met the developer of that and they gave me a free copy, so because I interviewed them at Narcon and asked them about their game and stuff. So I made a YouTube video about it, and then they sent me a free copy, so now I'm gonna make a review about it. And I was actually thinking about streaming that game. If you guys want to, I can stream the game when I'm done with Entropia. Oh! I go to my favorite area, and the first thing I do is finding an abundant Nixarium. It's a shame that the Nixarium doesn't sell as much as it did in the old days. On the recent? Are you talking about my Belkar Hof with 9,000 ped or something? Because that was several months ago since I got that. Or which Hof are you talking about? Because that's the only Hof I really remember. Because it was so big. Or are you talking about some 500, 600 ped Hof or something? Thanks, by the way. I just can't recall which Hall of Fame you're talking about. What the fuck? Nixarium is down this much now? That can't be real. It can't be down at 102%. A bit behind. I understand if you haven't been able to watch them. The first 10 videos or something I didn't stream. I recorded my runs. I think I started streaming after the PvP 3 video or something. But at that point I was just creating the videos, and then I edited them and took all of the finds and put them in a YouTube video. But then when I started stream, I was like, nah, it's gonna be too much work, so I put up the entire streams instead. Which is gonna require a lot of skipping ahead if you don't like to watch the mining parts, because I don't cut those out when I take the streams. Which I could do when I edit it on YouTube. I could just cut out the mining and just focus on the finding parts. Okay. Ooh, abundant again. Oh, Belcar, I like Belcar. I just need 8,000 more points. It's gonna take ages. How much is 8,000 points worth anyway? I need to get 2 rich deposits to get those 8,000 points. It's 5,000 points, or 1 rich, 1 enormous, and 1 extremely large, or something like that, to get that challenge completed. The last 3 months my PC has been down. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't even remember when I got that Belcar Hoff, because it's really, really long time ago. But I can tell you I was happy. But I wish I had been buying Calypso Landage from that money. It's like a bad circle. I can use the money to go out and mine and hope for to hit something big, or I can use the money on Calypso Landage. But if I buy them Calypso Landage, I'm gonna use that money to go out and mine, so it doesn't really matter. But at least now I have 10 Calypso Landage, so the weekly income is around 30 to 38 ped or something on average now. Before I only had 6, so it's almost twice as much each week I get now. So it's gonna be much easier to make mining videos now. Because before I had to wait for like 3 months to get 1 single amp. Now I just need to wait 1.5 months to afford an amp. So it's gonna be much quicker for me to do these mining trips now. But I am going to buy more CLDs. The more donations I get and the more big deposits I find, I'm gonna spend them on CLDs so that I can do these trips a lot more often. So if I would hit something like 20k ped today, I would probably buy Calypso Landage for almost all of it. I'd probably save like 5,000 or 4,000 from that and use the rest on Calypso Landage. So that would cut down the time between my mining runs a lot. But finding 20k when you're out mining isn't exactly something that happens a lot. Even if you're using amplifiers, it's like 7,000 or 8,000 on average when you get a global. I mean a normal global that's upgraded. But you can always hope, sometimes you're gonna hit something big. I've been playing since November 2003. I've had a few breaks or stuff in between, so I haven't been playing constantly. I've been playing World of Warcraft and EverQuest 2 and working and stuff, of course. So I haven't been playing non-stop. But in the first few years I played pretty much non-stop when I was unemployed. But I haven't had an all-time high. I had a dake above 18,000 ped once, and that's my biggest, and that wasn't an all-time high at the time either. To get an oh shit, what do I need to get? To get an all-time high in mining, you need to have something above 47,000 ped. How much is 47,000 peds in Calypso Landage? That's like 20 something, 23 or 24 Landage. Something like that. Ah, okay. But you need, if I got a 40, something like 40k, I would totally buy Landage. If I got 3 times the income now, I would get 100 ped every week. So I would be able to do these runs like once in a month at least. With 1 amplifier, that is. Because then I would get like 100 ped each week. So it's 400 ped each month. And that's about what the amplifier costs. Oh. 36 Landits? No. Landits are like 2k each now. So there's no way that we... It would be if it was the old prices when we were like 1,200, but right now Calypso Landits sell for like 1,900 each. They're not. They're around 1,900 now. So they've risen in price a lot now. I can't show it because I don't have them on me. They're in storage. The Calypso Landis are around 1,800 and 1,900 now, so they've risen in price a lot. And as I told you before, as I told as I told everybody before this stream, before you came, I mean. So Calypso Landis has risen a lot in value. I knew a friend who had 60 Calypso Landis, and he bought them for like 1,000 ped or 1,100 whatever when they were new, and then he sold them off for, I think it was like 1,300 or 1,400 each after a while because he didn't want them anymore. He needed the money for something else. And that's like, when I told him they had increased to like 2,000 ped each now, that's like 60 times, what's that, 60 times, how much was the difference? 600 ped, 60 times 600, so that's like 36, I think you missed out on like 36,000 ped or something if I'm not calculating totally wrong now. So he like lost 65,000 ped on selling those deeds before the market value went up. Because if he had sold them now, he would have earned a shitload of money. No resources. Yeah, but that's kind of the weird thing about this game. You never know when you should keep and buy stuff. Like, yeah, I own 10 of them, but I want to own more. But the thing about Rose Squirrel Nut, welcome to my stream. I'm mining right now, but I'm almost done. Or, well, not exactly. I have 1 amp left almost. 14 more drops I can do. I can drop probes 14 more times and then I'm finished. So we'll see. If I find something huge, I might continue. But the thing about this game is you never know when things are gonna rise and drop. Like gold was totally worthless, and then Mindark released a blueprint and gold went up to like 200% like this. And it's the same with these amplifiers for the guns. Oh, large. Hey, only large. Let's see now. What was I talking about? Yeah, this amplifier I have on my gun. This amplifier. I bought this amplifier for like TT plus 700. I don't remember when it was. I think it was around, yeah, 2006. It was around, somewhere around this point. No, what can it be? Here around somewhere. Around 2006, I bought this A106 amplifier for my gun. And I was like, oh my god, TT point 700, that's a lot, but I'll buy it because it's a good amplifier and it increases my economy. And then they stopped dropping and the price went up, until here, somewhere around here they were worth like 7,000. So the amplifier was just going up and I was like, oh my god, my amplifier I bought for 700 has gone up to 7,000. It's just gonna keep increasing, this is sick. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna keep it and then I might sell it afterwards. And guess what happened? Mindark added stuff so they started dropping again in loot. So first they went down to 3,000. I have no idea what happened here. But then it went up again. And this is around the point where they started dropping again, I think. And they went down from 7,000 plus all the way down to 1,300 now. So if I had sold my amplifier here, I would have earned like 6,000 ped or something, and then I could have bought it back down here a few years later when it was down at plus 1.2 again. 1.2 thousand again. But that didn't happen. Because I thought they were like, okay, they're not gonna drop anymore, and then they suddenly added them to loot tables again, and the price value crashed. Market value. So if anyone had like 10 amps at that point and they were like, oh, I'm gonna buy these amps and invest them. Imagine if they sold all of those amps when they were worth like, if you had bought 10 amps for 7,000 ped, and then when the market value went up to 70,000 ped for all those 10 amps together, and you sold 9 out of them, you would have earned like 60,000 ped just on selling all those amps. But the thing is, you never know when things are gonna go up and go down. The only people who know that are Mindark, because they know what changes they're gonna make to the game. And it's the same with Binary and Angelic as well. Binary and Angelic used to, but it's the other direction. They've crashed like fuck now. Because Angelic used to be like 400 to 500% market value. Binary was around 800%, I think, at most. And Dunkel was around 300%. Now Dunkel, unless something has changed, but last time I checked, Dunkel right now is around 1200% market value because it's so damn rare. And Binary and Angelic is around like 105% or something because nobody wanted to use it anymore. So those minerals have gone from sky high to nosedive to nothing. Because there's appeared more crafting stuff that people use, and they use other minerals instead of those now, so there's no point for people to spend money on Angelic and Binary. So this game is just about saving a lot of stuff, hoping it will rise in market value. When it hits the high, you sell them. But the thing is, you don't know when the high is. So if you're unlucky like I was like, oh, this amp is just increasing, it's 7,000 ped. If I save it a little bit more, it's gonna be worth like plus 20,000 or something, and then I can sell it. But that day never came because it started dropping again, so instead it dropped in market value and I never had a chance to sell it. So yeah, you can totally earn money in this game, but by selling stuff when by saving stuff and then selling them when they're worth a lot more. But it's really hard to know when to sell and when to buy. Just like with the CLD. CLDs sold for like 1000 ped when they were new. And people were like, oh my god, that's expensive, but you're gonna get the money back in a few years. Now there's twice as much. You need to spend like twice as many years waiting for them to recover. You were greedy? I wasn't greedy. I wanted to keep the amplifier because I knew the reason why I kept it wasn't because I was greedy. The reason I kept it was because I knew it wouldn't drop. So I was like, okay, these aren't gonna drop anymore, so I'm gonna save this because I will never be able to get another one now when they're high, worth this much. So that's the reason why I saved it. I wanted to use it myself to have better economy while hunting. And since I didn't think they were gonna drop anymore, I was like, okay, I really need to keep onto this because I'm never gonna be able to buy a new one. So I kept onto it, and then this plummeted in value. So 0k euro profit. Yep. Imagine the people who bought stock in Pokemon Go when that was released. It increased like hell. I think it increased, the stocks increased by like, was it 60% or something in the first week when the game was released. So I know a person, he bought stocks from Nintendo or Niantic or whatever it was for like 10,000 Swedish crowns, which is like roughly $1,200, I think. And then the game was released and he got like 6,000 more Swedish crowns or something. But imagine if you had invested like 100,000 crowns, you would have been like 60,000 crowns richer in just the first week. So yeah. So the next time Niantic releases a patch for Pokemon Go and is going to release the new set of generation of Pokemon, buy stocks and shares in that game company, because then you're gonna be rich. Or it might go to hell and nobody likes the update and it will go down. You never know. Yep, I play Pokemon Go as well, so I totally understand it. I don't know how many viewers here play it, but I have level 24 right now. My strongest Pokemon right now is a Vaporeon at around 2000 roughly. I think it's 2040 CP or something. And I'm playing in Mystic. So anyone who's not Mystic is gonna hate me now. But right now Team Instinct has like captured the entire vicinity of where I live. Normally I have 3 gyms which I take over every day to claim Pokecoins in the game. Am I in Tulan? So I am in... no, I'm not in Tulan. I have 3 gyms around my house where I usually go to take 30 Pokecoins every day. But yesterday I saw, oh, Team Instinct has taken over gym and converted into level 10. Yay, great. yesterday, no, that was 2 days ago. Yesterday they had taken over another gym. When I got back in the evening, they had taken 3 gyms. And now the entire fucking area is surrounded by Team Instinct gyms. But I see that some person has taken back at least one of the gyms, so hopefully they're gonna be taken down soon. So I can continue doing what I like doing. Collecting coins to upgrade my inventory and Pokemon inventory back and whatever. And now my character in this game is low again. This is so ironic. I was talking about going to this area mining in the start of the video, but I decided to explore Eudoria instead. The only thing I got there was crap loot. Once I got here I find resources all the time. This isn't even a good area, I still get resources. Whoa. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't have any super rare. It doesn't have like gold and Valorite. I don't know if Valorite is worth anything anymore, but Rugarites maybe, and Canerium and things like that aren't available here, from what I know. But I still like this area, for some reason. Because I usually find a lot of stuff here. Not necessarily super valuable stuff, but I find stuff at least. So that's better than not finding anything. No resources. Also, I've been trying to get in touch with Wrecked Nation, but they just ignore my mails. It's a shame, because I would love to stream this game more, and Wrecked Nation could provide me with stuff to give away to noobs and stuff who watch this stream. But since I can't do that, it's kind of bad. They asked me if I wanted to, but I thought it was a scam, so I never wrote back to them until like 2-3 weeks after, when I heard about it on the forum that other people have been giving away free items from them, and I was like, what? It was for real? Fuck! So I wrote back to them and nobody replied. And that's a shame, because I would love to hand out free items in my streams. Oh, abundant Belcar. Chinook has Canerium, Belcar the red lighting gas prime. Yep, but they're not the one reason why I don't like mining in areas with a lot of high value minerals is because what happened just now? Professional level, you're at least level 8, no, 24 miner. Okay, one reason I don't mine in areas with high market values a lot is because most people mine there, so they're usually over mined. So I'd rather mine an area like this where nothing is like super valuable and I find something than going to an area where everybody's mining so I don't find anything. I can't really give you a good place. The only thing I can say is in general it's better to mine on Amethra than it is on Eudoria. Other than that, you're free to explore on your own. So I can't give you any more hints than that. But usually every time I mine on Calypso, every time I mine on Eudoria I have much less success than if I go to Amethra. So I would stick to Amethra if you want to mine. That's my suggestion. I've been trying to go to Calypso several times when I've been streaming to see if I can find something good, but I always end up losing shitloads of stuff, so I don't even know why I keep doing it. I think there are more rare minerals on Calypso, but you never find them anyway, so it's kind of pointless. I do like depth enhancers for that, to mine on different depth than most people, but I don't like them because the sensor breaks off. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't use depth enhancers. It would be really cool to take a 1000 depth mining tool and attach some enchantments to increase the mining level on it. But if you go out and then all of them breaks, it's just a waste of money. So that's why what I hate about those enchanters, that they can break like this. You can go out, drop one probe, and then it breaks, and then you wasted the money anyway. So to be perfectly honest, I've never used an enchanter in this game since they were released. Because the first thing I saw them was like, they randomly break. I was like, fuck this, I'm not gonna use them. It would have been different if they had like a decay and they were like everything else and you could use them like 10 times each or 50 times each or whatever. But when it's totally random and they can break like this with the first use, it's just a waste of money to me. Even though it's probably better for finding rare stuff. I need to fill up some more water because I've been talking so much again. Yeah. It would be pretty cool to try the enhancer sometime too, but it's not gonna happen for a while. Also, does anybody know? Somebody told me to use another finder which had like a built-in amplifier. It used twice as many probes as the normal one. So does anybody know if I attach my amplifier to that? I think it was called. Wait, I can scroll in the chat. If it's still there. Whoa. Yeah, this one, DSEC 30. Does anybody know if I apply a level 13 amplifier to this? I'm never gonna live stream in PvP. I've never done it and I never will. At least not if it's in PvP 3 or PvP 4 where you can get looted. But I've actually only been ganked in a PvP zone once, so it's not that bad. Some guy followed me and killed me 3 times and then got pissed off and turned my map off, and then I lost him. More messages below. Oh wait, there's more. Yeah, the fines will be bigger, but the thing is, if I use this amplifier, if I use this finder, and add a level 13 amplifier, does that make it twice as much? So I find like 200 times, and the amplifier decays double every time I click, or does it just add like 1 ped extra for finding stuff? Or, sorry, the amount that the probes add. I mean, does it double the entire amplifier thing, or does it just double for the finder itself? Huh? Oh. Let's see now, do I find something here? Why am I even mining up here in the mountain? Well, we can summon the claims now, so it's not really that bad, but still. Oh, abundant azurite. Per drop? I don't get your... I mean, the decay on them isn't double when you look for ores compared to them. Oh, so you don't earn 200 efficiency then? Because if you had that and you had twice the efficiency, the amplifier would decay 40 ped every click instead, and you would find like... Because every time I find something now that's worth 67 ped would then be worth 150 around, something like that. 130, 150. But I would also lose twice the decay on my amplifier, so it would be really awesome, but it's very, very risky. I mean, this is really risky as it is already, so making it even more risky would be horrible. But I would love to upgrade my finder to get around 1000 average search depth, because the one I have right now has around 700 search depth, so it's not very good. But I want to use it up until I have used up the entire finder, so this finder I have is pretty hard to find, so last time I checked I didn't see a single one. This one is called Ciplex TK120 Seeker, and the last time I checked the auction I didn't see a single one of those up, so but that was like a month or 2 ago, so it might be different now. Yeah, it would be really nice to try that amplifier. DSEC 30 or whatever it's called. But I want to know more about how it works first. Imagine going out clicking with these things. They take Sanderium to make. So else the VRX series. I didn't even know there was a mineral called Sanderium, so it has to be rare. Oh. Because I've never heard of it. Is Sanderium something you find on Calypso, or is it some kind of Siren or whatever? You gain a temporary skill boost. What is it now? Mining? 23%. What did I find now? Abundant Frigolite. I should hit something big if this keeps up. Now I've had like one hit almost every click since I got to this island. So it's been way much better to mine here than it was on Calypso. Idori, I mean. Ah, okay. I don't remember. I might have gotten Sanderium sometimes in the past, but I don't know. I don't remember the mineral, so. But I have been playing this in a long time, so. Do you know what the markup value is of that? Of Sanderium, I mean? Oh, how big was this one? 52 ped, okay, this one should be over pretty quick. If every amp worked like this one, I would profit all the time. It would be like in the old days, you couldn't like lose money when you were mining whatever you did. It was like impossible to lose money when you were mining in the old game. Because you always found stuff. Well. $600, oh shit. And that's for making the... And that's used for creating the... finder I have, you mean? Huh? I refined everything and it's still heavy. Oh, no? Yeah, Frigolite, that's the culprit. I forgot about it. That should help, yeah. Now I'm down to running levels again. Ah. But I've noticed mining in mountains is pretty... I should actually get a flying craft so I could mine around in the mountains much more. Because people don't like mining in the mountains because of how hard it is to walk up here. It's better now that we can summon the deeds, but it's still a pain in the ass compared to mining in normal locations. So if I got a flying vehicle, I could start mining on the mountaintops and stuff. So I think I would find a lot more there that people hasn't touched. Yeah, but basically every good crafted finder uses it. Is what you're trying to say. Oh. 120. I have 6 drops left to do now. We'll see what happens. It depends on how this run went. When I'm finished. If I had a decent run, I might buy some more amplifiers. Is the guy alive? Sorry, online I mean. Yeah. So I might actually get some more amps after this. It depends on what happens now. Ah. This is really slow. I hope you enjoy seeing it. How can someone be this slow as climbing a slope? You don't walk this slowly upwards a hill. I would totally get svindel, what's it called? I mean, imagine walking like this in real life and looking back and say, oh, if I fall backwards now I'm gonna die. I should be walking faster soon. Okay, I'm gonna drop another one here. Well, Let's see if it finds something. No resources. I've never been mining up here before. I've always been mining down there and down there, but I've never been really mining up on top of this mountain. So I have no idea if I can find something up here. One thing I have realized is that on this part of the mountain you almost never find something. This part of the mountain you can find a lot of stuff with, but I've never found something on the west part. I mean, I have found stuff, but it's really, really rare. I never found something good either. Okay. There's a lot of poop here, so I'm gonna try and mine here. No resources. Okay, I'm jumping back down. Going up here was a bad idea. I thought I would find more up here because nobody wants to mine on these mountaintops. Oh shit. How can I get down here without dying? I have forgotten how much falling damage you can take in this game. Should I survive this or will I die? I think you can take quite much falling damage in Entropia Universe. Oh! Fuck this, fuck this. Yeesh. I think I'm gonna survive. Yeah, okay. I only took like 20%. If this had been World of Warcraft, I would be dead now. Because in that game you can't fall high at all. Oh. Shit. Huh? Now I'm getting combat music. The falling damage is combating me. Is this combat music gonna keep going on now? Huh? You do, I was in Kebnekaise. It took me 1 hour to get the last one. Okay. But this isn't Kebnekaise. This is easier to climb. It doesn't have the same... how the fuck do you say lutning in English? Ah! It doesn't have the same angle as Kebnekaise. Oh! It feels like a bad idea to run around here. Teleport? No, I can teleport technically, but I'm not gonna do it. Because... What's shining so much? I can technically do it, but I'm not gonna do it because I only have 22 more teleports to do before I need to buy mind essence. And I don't want to buy mind essence right now. Nope, I've never been to Kebnekaise. But every like real life mountain is like 90 degrees almost. So it sure as hell doesn't look like this. You can imagine. Okay. I think I'm in a bad position right now. I have no idea if I'm gonna survive this. Oh wait, there's a cliff down there. How does it look like on this part? I think this is the best alternative to get down. Okay. This doesn't feel... Oh wait, I can jump down there. Oh, yes. And now the combat music comes again. Yeah. Get up, get up. No, don't jump down. Oh! E! Get down. Don't die. Don't die. Yeah, I made it. This is the part when Araniatrax comes and rips me apart. Whoa. I'm down. I managed to. How many drops do I have left now? Is it 5 more drops? Ah, only 3. I can only drop 3 more probes. Fuck. I'm almost done now. Unless I find something big now, which ain't gonna happen. No resources. 2 more drops left. And the combat music is really, really annoying. I didn't want to try there, because I couldn't get the claim. You can summon the claim, but you still need to be relatively close to it. So if I had tried there and the claim was way too far off, I wouldn't have been able to get to it. Let's find something big now. It was so long ago since I found something big, like 700 ped or something. 1 more probe after this one. Let this be something, please, please. I can take list, whatever. No resources. Okay, one more drop. Then I'm gonna go back to town and calculate what I've lost or won. I definitely haven't won. This last amplifier has been going pretty well, but... the last probe has been going, amplifier has been going pretty decently compared to the other two, but I definitely haven't made a profit. The big question isn't if I have made a profit, the big question is how much I did lose. Okay, I'm gonna bomb near this tree. Last probe. Something, please. No resources. Totally killing the fun. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back to town and see how much I lost. I definitely lost, but I don't know how much. So yeah. But I think I lost around 400 or 500 ped this round. And if this keeps up, I can do like 9 more runs. I have 3,500 ped on my card right now, so... And I paid like 1,200 for these, so I can do like 3 more of these runs. Oh, I need to buy probes as well, so 2 more. But I can at least sell my minerals, so yeah, at least 3 more runs. And that's assuming I find not a single resource on 3 amps, which is never gonna happen. Huh? You can still summon it even if it's not visible. I think it checks for hay. Although it did have some nice ones. Yeah, on the last amplifier I had a lot of nice ones. But on the first ones it was horrible. Now I need to spend some more mind essence and teleport. I like this area, it's beautiful. It looks like crap right now, but the entire game has been looking weird since I reinstalled it. It used to look much better before I did reinstallation. But all the settings are on very high, so I don't get it. Or maybe I'm just trying to remember something that never existed. Maybe it always looked like this. These are not beautiful. These are horrible. They're blocky and square. It's like from the old game. They just ripped stuff from the old game and put it in the new game. When they changed the CryEngine. Let's see now. This is gonna be the interesting part where I calculate how much I lost. Because it's definitely a loss. The big question is how big is the loss? Huh. No mermaids. Yep, there are mermaids. But I might actually stream a little bit more and continue this streaming. Because I got addicted now. And I haven't been playing this game for like a month because I couldn't get my gold card readers to work, so maybe I should do some more amp mining. But nevertheless, I need to see how much I lost now. Let's see now. Where is the Mini Rockner? Calculator there. There. So 90 plus 16 point, oops, 48 plus 415. I have 521.48 expenses. What did I just say? 521 point... I'm gonna need to recalculate. 16.48 minus plus 415 plus 90 ped probes. And I probably didn't use 90 ped probes, but I always use 30 per amp, so it's easier to calculate. 521.48 521.48 plus, let's see now what I what I have in TT value. Wait, I need to... 521,48. 521,48 plus 415. I just remember I used 3 amplifiers, so I need to add some more. 1,351,48. 1,351,48. So I spent 1,351 ped. And I have... I lost almost 300, but that's not really bad, considering I was using level 13 amp. I've had runs where I spent 2 amps and lost like 700 sometimes, so that's really good compared to how it could have gone. Plus 1023.15. 1023.15. I lost 328 ped today. But that's not really much. That's just an amplifier. It's less than an amplifier, so I can buy some more amplifiers. If you guys want me to buy 3 more amplifiers and continue a little bit more, I can do that. It's up to you. If you want to see me see some more streaming, I can continue doing this. If I can find an amplifier seller. But I think one is online right now, so. 4555 84 4555 84 4227 51. Men vad fan. My pencils aren't working. 422751. 4227,51. There we go. Yeah, sounds fun. One person wants to see me stream some more. I might need to take a break in the middle of everything to eat though, because I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten breakfast, so I might start this round and then I'll have to go AFK for a while. I'm just gonna sell the crap I don't need anymore. There we go. Oh, I need to put this into the storage. I can do some more mining. It's not my problem. I'm just wondering if my eyes are gonna get hurt or not. So I might need to take a little break to rest my eyes and eat something. I'm not hungry like at all right now, but I will become soon, so. I'll see if I can get that guy again. Because if I think he was still online. Yeah. Oops, I need to, no wait, I need to keep this on me because I didn't calculate this right now. Sure. I hate the fact that you don't see, open the map when you click this. Where is this? 37 000, 29 000. 37 000. Huh? He is at... I don't get it. This guy is jumping around all over when he's crafting. Raise defense. Huh? Why did this happen now? Interactive avatars using actions and action library. Oh wait, this is from 2014. Oh, I thought so. Could be. But it would be way better to stand in one area and buy stuff from people than jumping around. It's like every time I'm asking this guy to buy amplifiers, he's in a new area. I think that's him. Yep, there we go. The run, I used 3 amplifiers, so I wasted around 1,300 ped in TT value and market value on amps and stuff, and I got 1,000 ped back, so I lost around 300 ped. So it wasn't that bad. Yeah, exactly. On 3 level 13, I mean, sometimes when I go out with 2 of those amplifiers, I can lose like 700 ped, so that's totally not bad. And I got a lot on the last area, so that kind of saved me. I just need to think now. What's this price? 415 times 3. 1,245. Now he started the crafting. I'm a regular to this guy. Vad sa jag nu? 1245. Okay, so I'm gonna buy some more, what's it called? Probes, and then I'm gonna run out again. I'm just gonna write in the chat a little bit that I'm gonna continue again. Now where should I go? I think I'm gonna head back to that island and continue mining there, because I wasn't finished with it yet. Swirl some more. Yeah, you always get swirls. The big thing is how many and how big are they. It's like impossible to do this without getting any swirls. Wanna see an ATH? Yep. I want an ATH too. I think I deserve it after almost 10 years. No, it's more than 10 years. I started in 2003, now it's 2000. It's like 13, yeah, in November 2003 I started. I actually started before that, but I didn't play them because I was sitting on a 56k modem, so it was impossible. It was totally impossible to play. When I tried to play on 56k modem, the character, he walked like this and then he whoop, went back like this. So it took like an age to walk like 2 meters in the game. It was possible, but I moved really slowly forward. And when I got the game sent to me on disk because they were like, oh, if you want to test this game, we can send it to you. And I got the disk installed and then it had to download a patch, and that patch was downloading for like 1 day straight. From start to end, from when we woke up to like 7 in the night or something. We had a 56k modem and it was just patching and patching and patching. But I actively started in 2003 because that's when we got our broadband, so I could play the game. But I think I started in I don't even remember. It must have been like in 2001 or 2002 or something. I got that CD sent to me. But since I couldn't play, I was like, nah, fuck this. I'll wait until we get broadband because it's pointless now. But I started playing for real in 2003. And the ironic thing is that it was actually my brother who told me about it. He was like, oh, when you played Project Entropia, could you use sweating in there? Because now you can sweat and gain money in it. And I was like, oh, I can't deposit, so that's great. I can sweat and play for free. And I went in and you could like gather sweat and get 5. I think they sold, when I joined, they sold for like 4 to 5 pek per bottle. And you got like 1 to 3 sweat balls every time you managed to pull something. So it was very easy. You could sweat for a day and earn almost like 50 or 100 ped or something. I remember I had a really bad computer when I first started this game. I usually played over at a friend's house, I think you mean. But on my own computer I had the lowest setting. When on mine I was always looking at the ground through these slides. Yeah, I never had that problem. It ran pretty decently on the computer I was using, but since the internet connection was horrible, I couldn't play it anyway, so... 12 ped a stack? Oh, but that's like 1.2 pek per bottle. I mean, that depends on how big a stack is. But when I started playing, sweats of 4 pek per bottle, so that's like 100 bottles of sweat and you got 4 ped. So I was like dealing in sweat a lot. I used to buy sweat and sell sweat to, there was a trader called Ethereal, he was actually one of the guys responsible for the Entropia magazine too. But he was like trading and stuff, and I bought sweat, sold it to him, bought sweat, and I was like super dedicated. So I was standing all day and buying sweat and walking back and selling it to him. Yeah, I started 0.7. Ah, okay. Yeah, then sweat prices were reduced. They were only like around, I remember they were like 5 pek per bottle, but that was almost impossible to find when I started. So most people used to buy it for 4, and then it was reduced to 3, and everyone was, no, buy it for 4, can't afford it if you buy it for 3. And then it was reduced to 2, and then it stayed for 2 for like ages or something. And then it went down even further, and now it's like 1.2 pek per bottle or whatever it is. If not even worse. I don't remember what it's down to now, but it's really horrible now compared to how it was before. And no, I'm not gonna use the teleportation ship, because I only have 18 charges left, so I need to use that for better moments where I get surrounded by mobs and whatever. I maybe should have bought some more Midases now that I actually was in the town, but whatever. Oh, that's even less now then. It's not even 1 pek per bottle. Yeah, right now it's maybe like 0.2 pek per bottle. Sorry, I was calculating wrong there. So it's like, it's gone down like 50 times in value since I started. Okay, where should I start mining now? I've already mined around here, I think. Or did I? I didn't mine over there, so I might go there instead and try. Okay, I usually never mine this here. Almost never find anything here, so we'll see if I have found stuff here, but it's not as common. Usually I find most of the stuff down there, so. Yeah, but on the other hand, you get sweat much faster now than you did before. When I started, you got 1 to 3 bottle per pull. Now we can get like, is it like 9 or 10 or something? I don't remember, but you get a lot more sweat now per pull than you did before. So, okay, now I'm gonna start the second part of my run. Ah, my eyes. It's really dark outside too, so I don't get any sunlight in my eyes, which is kind of awful. Okay, so let's see now. I'm gonna drop the first probe here around somewhere. 1 to 4, isn't it more now? I could have sworn it was a lot more per pull now. Okay, first drop with these amps Here? Huh? Whoops. Here, I mean. No resources. Starts out great. I don't remember how far I was mining before. Maybe I should head down south and continue where I left off before. Because I normally don't find a lot of stuff up here anyway, so it's kind of pointless to spend my probes here. I think you get at least 5. Yep. But it was kind of fun because when I played in 2003, people were like, you can get 4 sweat balls, I promise. I've had it, but I never got it. The most I got was 3 sweat balls. And when I hit the sweat cap, because there was after you got like 110 or something in sweating, you were like, nope, you can't gather any more sweat. And I was so pissed off. Why the fuck is there a sweat cap? I want to gather as much sweat as I can. No, I stopped dreaming. 1 to 4 success. Here we go. Let's see if I find something. I don't remember if I already tried here, so if I did, I'm wasting my money now. Nope. Abundant Belcar. Ah, the game is starting to lag. Starts out pretty decent. I'm just waiting to get something big. It doesn't have to be like a several thousand pet. I just want something around 700 or something to even out the stuff I have. Oh, and if people aren't following, please drop a follow. Because I'm a streamer, so I need to say things like that. And I usually stream this game or Mario Maker. I do stream other games as well, but mostly I stream Mario Maker in this game. You get around 300 to 400 sweat an hour in sweating circles. Yep, that's great. If you count that in real life money, that's like $1 every 3 hours or something. Totally worth it. Thank you for the follow, Grap. It's appreciated. I hope you guys stay around when I stream Mario Maker as well. I might stream that Rising Islands game as well, but yeah. It's a pretty cool concept, but the execution isn't really well. So, we'll see. Because they have messed up the cinematics pretty bad in that game. But yeah, sweating is boring. That's what I liked about sweating in the old days. You could only pull 1 to 3 sweat every time you pulled, but once you got the sweat, it was worth a lot more. So in 1 hour of constant sweating, you could gain a few pet at least. But Minorc removed sweating from like almost all Mine Force and replaced them with a TT Mine Force and stuff, so that's kind of a letdown. How is the camera angle now? Yeah, it's good. This is the best part of the stream, when I just sit here, claim stuff, mining and mining, waiting for it to go over. To be over, I mean. You are supposed to be over here, and you are supposed to be over there. Where do they sweat in nowadays? Boreas? Could be. Yeah, that's why Price said that. If they had kept Mind Force for all, sweating for all the ships, it would have been nice. But now it's like, you use sweat for teleporting. Okay? And 90% of the people don't use teleport anymore. They use vehicles anyway, so it's kind of horrible. Yeah, Boreas has to be the place, because I went to both Nias and Land Area 42 and both of them were empty. So I think most people are at Boreas, because I saw herds of people standing in a clump. But it's a pretty good area to sweat, because Ambulli maxes kill you pretty fast. And what are they called again? I totally forget. K, something with K. Not Kreltin. Caborias. Kerberos, maybe. Those guys don't hit for a lot, so people survive them much easier. And they still have a lot of HP, so people can still gather a lot of sweat. So Boris is actually a very good location to sweat with. But yeah, I think Neas was pretty. 1 month ago, before my card broke, my gold card broke, then I could go into. Go to Neas and it was full of people. Now I go there 1 month later and there was no one there, so I don't know what's happened the last month. Kerbal? They're not called Kerbal. Kerberos, I think they're called. Kerbal. Is it done soon? How big was this one? Oh, it's over. Just as I can see, how big was it? It was 61 ped, 61.4 ped. Still wanna check it out. Did it say 61 or did it say 62? $61, so it's rounding downwards when you get 61.4. Low wrong name. Yeah, they're totally not called Kerbals. They're called Pokeballs, I was gonna say. They're called Kerberos. Or Kerberos, I don't know how to pronounce it. I say Kerberos because that sounds like Swedish. And this game is developed in Sweden, so Kerberos. Berykled, berifled. No resources. Inga resurser. Games will be. Oh, I found a really fun clip where they have Diablo 1 for the PlayStation was released, so you could turn on Swedish language. It sounds awful to listen to. And I found a YouTube clip when they were talking to NPCs and they were speaking Swedish. It sounded so horrible. It was like, why the fuck you're making this game for grown-up people because that's really dark and bloody and everything, and you expect them to not speak English to make it Swedish? What? Otherwise named Curbs. Yeah, Curbs were a Kerbal. Sounds like Furball. It was so long ago since I was playing around with a Furball. As in a cat. Or large, Nixarium. I found a lot of large and abundant and stuff on this area. I'm just waiting to hit the big one. It seems like a good area right now. So I've had a lot more success here than I had on the fucking Eudora continent. Kerbal Space Program? I don't even know what that is. Is it something with Star Trek again? Oh my god, this one was 60 peck away from a global. If I had gotten one more of those ingots, I wouldn't gotten a global. I want to find a big one. I can swear there's a big one here, because I keep finding global after global after global here. Oh, okay. Furby, yep, I remember them. I didn't own one, but I think my sister did. Those were awful. They were demons in disguise. And those fucking eyes, those big eyes. Totally awful. No resources. Okay, I think I was actually mining here before, so I should head on a little bit more to the east. 20 Furballs? Furbies, I mean. What the actual fuck? Who the F... I mean, what? I thought one was enough. But I think there was some wasn't there something else? There was the normal Furbies, and then there was some other like cheap version of them that didn't feature all the stuff. So I know there was like 2 different Furbies. One that was the original, one really horrible version. No resources. I don't remember which of this area I've already mined, because I was running around here before, so I might be wasting my probes on stuff that I shouldn't be right now. Yeah, she must have been addicted. Imagine putting batteries in all 20 and then letting them yell and yell and yell. Good luck, brave man. Hope to see him in global. No resources. She didn't. She had baby Furbies and Shelbys. I don't know what Shelbys are. I don't remember those. Angel is talking in the chat. What's the MERP? Time to work on my feet. Here I have definitely not been mining. I think I was running around. Oh yeah, I was running up that mountain, so I shouldn't have been mining here already. Let's see if I find something. This area has been pretty good so far, so I hope to find something good here. No resources. This isn't going my way right now. Damn, I should never brought that up. It's like a Furby, but designed to look like a clam. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what a Shelby is. Now I totally need to Google it up while I'm running. I need to see what a Shelby is. I recognize the name somehow, but I might be thinking of something else. It sounds like a normal name. Shelby. I found car pictures. I'm searching for Shelby toy and stuff. Ah! Go over there. Ew! Okay, I've never seen Shelbys before. It look like aquatic versions of Furbies. Here we go again. Can I get something decent? Belt car abundant, 71 ped. That's definitely decent. It's big for being an abundant one. They're talking about killing and dissecting merps right now in the chat as well. I don't know, but my sister had a Furby, yes, and some of them cuss. What? My sister also had a Tinky Winky, Teletubbies. Those are demons. And my sister had a Tinky Winky version. So every time you clicked on its belly or something like that, it said a different phrase. And one of them was like, copy custard, or something like that. Copy custard. I don't know what it said. But it's in Swedish it sounded like, jag blir kastad. So it sounded like they were throwing, oh my phone is ringing, I need to be right back. Was totally weird. I got a phone call and someone was like, oh wait, I need to check the English word first, because I don't know what it's called in English. Trailer. Yeah, so someone called, oh, hello. I'm the caretaker of this place. Do you have a trailer standing down here? I was like, no, I don't even own a trailer. Oh, maybe, then I'm gonna call the next Tommy. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Hello, baby girl. Bobby girl. Bob. Makes me think of a streamer called Rachel. Bob. He was always there. I totally forgot myself now. What were we talking about? We were talking about Teletubbies. Oh yeah, that's the thing. So every time you clicked on his chest, he said something like "Kabi kasta," and in Swedish that sounds like "Jag vill bli kastad" eller "Jag vill kastas," which means I like to be thrown. I would like to be thrown. So every time he said that particular phrase when you touched him, I was like, okay, and I threw it away. And my sister was like, no, stop it. Pronounced as a baby girl. Oh. Yeah, I understood it was baby girl. But I thought Bobby girl sounds better because of the spelling. Bobby. Yep, I know. I might have a picture on my phone of the Teletubbies. I don't know if it's still there because I cleansed my phone a while ago, so it might have been lost, but I'm gonna see. I might have a really nice Teletubbies picture. I see pictures of my foot. Nope, it's not here. Then I don't really know where it could be. But there is a really cool, like, creepypasta picture of them. If I checked my sister's log, there is a fuck it. But there is if you search for Teletubbies creepypasta, you're gonna find a lot of nice pictures of them when they look like true monsters. They're even more honest in those pictures than they are in the real show. I didn't know you drop items in other items used. There is use. Oh, what are you talking about now? Containers? Remember, this game has one magic button. Right use button. Everything can be achieved with it. There we go. Should I refine yet? Nope, I can walk around for a bit more. So I'm gonna continue heading south and see if I can find something more. And hopefully no weird phone numbers are calling me now. There we go. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking around. Oh yeah. 7 more drops on this one. This round is not going very good. But I have 2 more amps after this, so it might catch up. No resources. Where is the skill meter? Where do I find that? I have forgot. Not Mission Galactica anyway. Where is it? Avatar? My avatar. Oh wait, here somewhere. Progress, I think. Yeah, there we go. Prospect has gone up 11 levels. And that's the only ones I can see. I hate that you can't change these, or can you? Oh, wait, you can. Never mind. Prospecting. Mining. How much has this one increased since I started? Oh, I earned... What? I've earned 50 levels in mining today. That's pretty much. But I think it's because of the skill bonuses. Where do you mine? You might want to find for nut tubes. Okay, I'm gonna, if I remember. Oh, large frigolite. Where do you mine? I'm mining on a Methra right now, around Memorial Island. I like that area. Whoa. You don't find a lot of rare minerals, but it usually has a lot of them. So don't expect to find any Rugarits or Dunkel or whatever here. What? I hate that you can't change this. I would love to have another skill here instead of the item, because I'm totally uninterested in my items. $50 points? 50 points what? Yeah, 50 points. Did I say levels? Whatever. Intelligence is 0.054. Those attributes are so slow. $20 points geology. Sorry, but I'm used to calling it levels. You always call them that in the old game, so it's a habit from them. South of Minneapolis is a nice ignition spot. Yeah, but I don't like to shake areas with rare minerals because people overmine those areas and then you find nothing. I'd rather mine an area with low level markup and find stuff than mine an area with like Dunkel and Rugarits and stuff where everyone is mining all the time. And also, if I'm gonna mine for those things, I need to improve my finder. This was, by the way, 51 ped Nixarium, for those who can't read the chat. So yeah. And also I prefer mining on a Methra, because I always find better finds on a Methra than on Eudoria. I've tried several times to go to Eudoria and stream and I'm gonna mine today, and I lost shitloads. Then I go back to a Methra, find decent stuff. Go back to Eudoria, find nothing. Go back to a Methra, find decent stuff. It's been like that always. So I try to avoid Eudoria as much as I can. The only reason I ever go to Eudoria is if I can't find anything on a Methra and I'm having a horrible run. But it's not actually usually helping me. So... okay, another one.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Thanks Mont7 for the follow. Or Montes7. I don't know how to pronounce the 7 at the 8. Montet. Isn't 7T? Montet? Only this sweat thing is kind of bizarre. Nah. Sweating is basically a waste of time. Imagine if people, if instead they were sweating, they went out and like collected soda cans. I don't know if you can do that in America or whatever. In Sweden we can hand in like bottles and cans and get money back. So thanks for the follow, baby girl. And remember, this is not just an Entropia stream. I stream other things as well. Usually Mario Maker and Entropia. But today I felt like playing Entropia because I could finally play for since 1 month. I haven't been able to play for a month because my card reader has been broken. I mean, yeah. Mont7, okay. I thought it was supposed to be Leet writing, so it was a T. Montet. Another thing with this area, I almost never find anything out here, so I don't know if there can actually be something there. I can't even remember ever finding something there. I enjoy playing games without depositing. I played this game for like 2 or 3 years before I deposited the first time. I have deposited kind of much, so I'm not gonna deposit for a while. But yeah, I deposited to buy this gun. TT plus 6k. I think I deposited 3,000 Swedish crowns or something to buy it. Because I had some money already from start, so... and that's like $250. And I have deposited once. I think I deposited like 8,000 Swedish crowns or something in total in this game. Because one time I was like, nah, fuck this, I'm gonna deposit some money, and then I deposited like 3,000 or 4,000 or something into the game. So I could have some money to trade with or whatever I was doing at the time. I don't remember what I used it for. But that's it. But I've definitely profited more than I've deposited so far in total. A lot more. Especially if you count the skills. I haven't even counted on how much my skills are worth, but I have 17,000 skill points in total, so it's definitely worth a lot. If you combine them. Especially since some of them has combat. My combat is pretty high. My highest is handgun at 7,000. Apparently, I didn't even know I had that high. But I don't do a lot of hunting because you lose so much money on it. No reason. Okay, I'm gonna leave this. I never find something out here. I don't understand why it works like this. Every time I try this area out, I find nothing out here, but I find a lot of things in this, like in the center. Sometimes I mine on land areas, yes. I know there is a land area which has a competition right now, where if you get a 400 ped deposit or some more than that, or whatever it is, you get land deed from, what's it called? Arcadia Underground deed. So I went there and tried, but I found almost nothing, so I gave up again. But it's kind of annoying. If they have that kind of competition, I'm probably not gonna find a lot anyway, so. What? Oh, my amp is broke, that's why. Why can't I detach my amplifier? Yep, the tool we're trying to use. So now if I used my first amp, it's 415 ped. In just the amp, and I've gotten like 280 back. So it's around the same loss I had before. Why can't I detach it? What the fuck? I thought I unequipped it. There we go. Detach. Huh? Oh, they added an effect? I've never seen that before. The stars that appeared here, I mean. Pretty unnecessary effect because you don't notice it. I don't even know why I'm in mine here. I've never found something here. Ever. So it's kind of pointless for me to even try. Does anybody remember where I jumped down before? I must have been around here somewhere, because that's where the mountain goes up. So I must have jumped down here around somewhere, so... I don't remember who this is. She or he is called Shie, and it says YouTube. So it's someone I've apparently been recording for a YouTube movie or something before, but I have absolutely no idea who it is. The amp seller has got... No, wait. It was... Never mind. He was still there. So, yeah. Okay. I don't think I've dropped the probe here, so I'm gonna do it. Prospect. Okay, I'm gonna close this down because this thing is annoying me. No resources. Why is the game lagging so much now? This looks awful. Ah, that has to hurt the neck. This is how to mine it nowadays. Can win 10k or lose 10k. Hmm? How many? No. How many can I earn make... What? How many can I earn make profit with Terra? Some people's English. How many can I earn make profit with Terra 13 amp? Okay. Oh, abundant frigolite. It's not that Frigolite is anything worse. Do I even have Frigolite? I don't think I have that. I prefer Belcar over Frigolite, because then I get skill points for my quest. And I don't think there is a Frigolite quest. At least nothing that I have. Nope. And yes, I have completed 209 quests. I was bored. These are the ones I completed. If anyone feel like pausing this video on YouTube later, for some whatever reason. But I like questing. In EverQuest 2, I think I finished over 3,000 quests. In World of Warcraft, I know I finished over 3,000 quests. In EverQuest 2, it was maybe 5,000 quests, I don't know. But I like questing. So yeah. The difference is that in those games you get decent rewards, in this game you almost never get something good. Except skills. But I like that red little knife you get on one of the noob quests. It looks cool. It's worthless, but it looks cool. So that's the reason why I like it. Sweating Circle at Royal Club. Where is Royal Club? 29 000, 58 000. 29 000. These little farm. So they are at area 42. There were nobody. Oh, at area 42 when I checked before. That's weird. Okay, so here we go. Gonna continue heading south to try to get this island covered as much as possible. The thing I hate about this area is that it looks so boring. It's like ground, gray background, mountains, and that's it. There's like no heavy vegetation or anything with it in this area. It's a good area for mining, but it's boring when it comes to the looks. No resources. The one thing I like about this game in most of the areas is that when I'm running around here, it feels like I'm on a different planet. It doesn't feel like, oh, I'm running around on Earth. It really feels that you're walking around on a different planet in outer space. So that's one thing they managed really well. Especially in vanilla, it was like that. It's like that now as well, but some of the areas like Cape Corinth and stuff feels like, oh, you're running around on Earth in a sand beach. But areas like this, you really feel like you're running around in a planet in the middle of space. Whoa. Not that Earth isn't a planet in space, but you know what I mean. It's like a deserted planet with no life or something. Like if you were walking around on the moon. That's what I feel like when I am on this area. It feels like I'm walking around on the moon. Another place which I really like when it comes to that kind of feeling is... where is it? Up here. I don't know how it is now in Cryon. It's not as good in Cryon as it was in Vanilla, but in Vanilla, or whatever you want to call it, before Cryon came, this area looked really a lot like Moon or something, because it's really grey and a little bit blue hue, but most of it is grey. So you could run around there and pretend you were on the moon. That was a nice feeling. My chat is dead. I have 23 viewers, but no one is typing. You're making it hard for me to be entertaining. Finger da banger. It's like Ogilak da Basher. It's like his cousin or something. I would love to try to mine at the space station sometime, but I don't really like traveling to space because you're getting it looted and everything. But I mean, the risk versus reward is twice as much. So if you find something there, it's almost guaranteed to be around 100 plus ped. So that would be pretty cool. Okay. I know you're still here, it's just, I'm surprised. Because when I go to some people's streams, I see that it depends. Usually it's when it's female streamers, then people are spamming them like hell. When it's male streamers, that's kind of fun, because when it's a male streamer and you go to a stream, almost nobody types. It's like, yeah, try my level at Mario Maker. Good job. But when it's a female streamer, people are like spam, 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 spam all the time. Okay, grats. I didn't see the global though, but I saw a 20 Quadratus. I don't see any globals. Berical Juvenile 6 ped, I see. Ah, there, Leah, Baby Girl, Amoris, Argonaut Young. Okay, grats. What did it say more? New Switzerland. I avoid that. I can hunt in Twin Peaks instead, then I don't have to pay tax. Oh no, I'm getting heavy now. Yeah. But why aren't females here looking for my attention? It's so weird. Females are like never, oh, I want his attention so bad. But men, when they're watching females, they're like, hey, look at me, I have a sexy leg, or something like that. And you're like, okay. Don't get me wrong, there was a streamer I actually made a love song for, so... but she was different than the others, so... it's not like I'm going to every fucking streamer and doing it. I used to like her a lot, but then she started acting weird and yelling at me or whatever, so I just said fuck this and stopped watching her streams. It's sad, because I really liked her, but... when someone yells at you to shut up, you're like, okay, I'm gonna shut up. But she's still following me on Snapchat and checking the stuff I'm putting there, so I don't know what's up with her. Okay, I need to refine stuff now. Not contributing to chat because I'm relaying on my other screen. What? Oh, playing. So I just lurk. Okay. Reckless nutter. I don't even know if I've seen you writing here today. I don't recognize the name, but welcome to my stream anyway. People like to lurk. But I have two monitors, but I only use the second one when I'm streaming. When I play normally, I always have... when I play normally, I only have one monitor active. Because I don't really like having two monitors to sit like this when I'm not streaming. The only reason I bought this monitor was because I wanted to use it when I was streaming, so it would be easier to read the chat and stuff. I went out and smoked. Okay. I don't really care what you guys are doing. I just like when the chat is active is all. I mean, not like I want to spam you with symbols and faces active. That's just annoying, but you know. I like to talk to you guys, so it's easier for me to make an entertaining stream when people are active. Instead of just sitting here talking to myself all by myself. But I'm not by myself, I have a bird in the kitchen, so he's not actually here, so yeah, I'm kind of by myself. Whatever. Wolf. I'm starting to reach this area where I never find something again, and it seems to be like I don't find anything. I always find stuff up here, I don't get it. Maybe I should go up here. I have found stuff here. Here I almost never... I found one deposit here once. But other than that, I almost never find something, so... I know it's possible, it's just very rare to find stuff. This is the part where I find most stuff. Always. We should blow up his chat. No. Then I won't be able to read it, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Whoa, abundant Belcar. It feels like I'm in this period of time... What the fuck? Not up there. It feels like I am in this period right now of time where... Thank you. How big was it anyway? 59 ped. So it feels like I was in this. I am in this kind of period now where I'm having a not bad loot, it's not good, it's kind of average, and then something big is gonna blow up in my face. So I've had that happen a few times. Oh, someone found a rare hermetic ring augmented with a value of 10 ped. Are those things worth anything? Whoa. I like the realism of this game. Imagine if you did like that in real life. You're going out into the ocean, you're found a deposit of oil, but you're like, no, this is way too annoying. Let's put the oil drilling over there instead. Let's summon the oil over here. And you summon it 30 meters and then put it down and start drilling. It's like really realistic. I don't understand this. I mean, I like the feature because now you don't get stuff stuck on mountains and stuff, but I mean, seriously. Yeah, I found the deposit. I'm gonna move the deposit 30 meters towards me so I can drill it up. Okay. Which are pricey? The amplifiers, or what are you talking about? Uh-oh, I'm starting to get a stomach ache again. I don't want this. I haven't had it for the entire day. I'm starting to think that my stomach ache has something to do with when I'm hungry. Oh, the rings. Yeah, I thought they were. But it wasn't modified or anything, it was just... It wasn't limited either, so... Hermetic ring augmented. Where are those anyway? Hunting... Oops, now I'm in all-time high. Is it rare items? Is this where they're put? Halix figurine, never heard of. A lot of Osbjörnsson in this. There we go. Hermetic. Oh, was it adjusted? Oh, augmented. Okay, so it was a special version. Have you guys been doing any unboxing? I've never used the boxes because I don't like the universal ammo thing. So I try to avoid universal ammo as much as possible. But have you guys done any unboxing and find anything interesting in them? That's what I would like to wonder. And I also wonder what a unique ring would be worth if you sold it. Because I've seen a lot of... I have been watching on YouTube a few of these unboxing videos. Or live streams where people have been unboxing, but they always get crap. They get like a rare pet every now and then, which is kind of cool. And then they get like ammunition and enhancers, I mean potions or whatever, I don't remember what they call it. But the things that double your exp, well, I mean increase your exp and movement speed and whatever. So yeah, I know we can use universal ammo in mining, but it's messy because of the TT value that it doesn't have, so I try to avoid it as much as possible. But aren't those rings unique that you're talking about in the summer boxes? Because the way I gather, they're like super rare. So if they are like unique rings, so you can only get one of them each. Or are they like multiple drop rings you're talking about now, so more people can get them? Because the way I understood it, it was just unique rings, those special summer ones. So you can only loot them once, and then they were removed from the looting table. And also I don't believe those things are purely RNG. Mindark has to go into the game someday and be like, okay, I'm gonna drop it now. Because otherwise people could be like, the first box theoretically could be like, contain the ring, and then everybody will be like, okay, it's already looted, we can't find it anymore. Yeah. I would love to have some rings that helps me mine. Are there even rings that help you mining? I've seen combat rings and HP regen and speed running, which is kind of nice. I would like to improve my running speed because that will save me a lot of time when I'm mining. But there are no real rings to augment your mining and prospecting, I think. I say things, I don't think at least. Yeah, I know regular rings. But are regular rings really worth something? I know unique rings are worth a shitload, but... regulars? Here we go again. Serendipity. I liked in the old days when people thought serendipity was a luck skill that made you find more stuff. Whoa. And whatever. Another abundant one. This time it's 62 ped bell car. This island is gonna be totally empty when I'm finished here. There's a unique perfected RS worth 35k. Oh shit. That's a lot. So you need to spend 100k to get one of them? What's even perfected RS? I need to check out the stats and I don't know the stats in my head. Like people now think perk gains pay off big. I don't think so. I just think that perk gains are random. It's like in Morrowind. Sometimes it increases, but in Morrowind I think it does every hit. But it's like, yeah, sometimes it increases, sometimes it doesn't. I've never seen a pattern. I can find like super big deposits even though I don't get any skills, and I can get nothing when I find skills. So I think it's bullshit. It's probably just random. Summering 2000. So the Summering 2016, 40% increased regeneration. Is this the unique one? Yeah, it's just an unique. 40% increase in generation, and that's all good already. Increased run speed, which is even better. Skill gain. Oh shit, a lot of skill gain there. 8% faster reload, increased critical hit chance. Okay, that's a really nice ring. I can understand why that one is gonna be worth a lot. Which one was you typing about? Perfected RS. Where's RS? Can't find it. Athenic, Artemic. Wait, there are RS rings. Improves offense. A perk gain could mean that there is a person near you but not in radar tomorrow. I don't know, I've heard a shitload of theories about those perception gains, but I only think it's random. Sometimes because the way skills work is that all the skills, what the fuck, I can't click this. All the skills kind of work together to... Where's the artist? Oh, there we go. Faster reload, increased crit chance, increased crit damage. Okay. Yeah, but the thing with skills is that the only reason skills work the way they do is like when you get the perception skill, then it goes into the general tab, and things here in the general tab where like perception works for both mining, hunting, and blah blah blah. So everything in, and I think even crafting, so everything that is in this general skill here affects different things like mining. And for example, I'm just making this up now because I don't have the numbers in my head, but for example, perception, it might increase mining with like 0.4%, hunting with 0.7%, and crafting with 0.2% or something like that, while dexterity might increase crafting with 0.7% instead, and blah 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 blah, etc etc. So I think that the only reason why you get perception is because it helps your skills on average on all professions when it's in the general tab. And then you have the mining skills, which only help mining, and the handgun skills, which only help handgun, and etc etc. So the only reason I see for these skill gains is if you were maxed out and had like, if you had like, say 50,000, which is never gonna happen, but if you had like 50,000 on all of these skills, then you would like be maxed on every single profession, because these general skills are helping out all of your professions. So when you get a serendipity or other general skill, it just means that the only thing you got was a skill increase in a skill that helps all of your profession levels, but very very little. While if you get a mining skill, it only affects the mining profession, it doesn't affect crafting anything. So that's the only thing I think they do. I've never seen any proof that they affect the loot or stuff around you, whatever, ever. I've heard rumors, but I've never seen any proof of it. So it's never worked like that when I've tried it out. So skill gains are basically, you do what you get. You get the skill because you're doing something, and then it helps out with other skills as well, and that's like the only thing. So I don't buy this thing that there are big deposits nearby and whatever. Prospect and intelligence. No! Fuck, I accidentally placed one. I was supposed to click the driller. I hope I find something. Oh, I found! What the fuck? Okay, while I'm at it, I'm gonna drop another one. 66 ped. No resources. The first one was Nixarian 54, the other one was Belcar 66 ped. It was good that I dropped that one by accident, because I found the deposit I would have missed otherwise. I just read your comment because it's like 20 seconds lag. You're like, oh, I dropped this one by mistake. Ouch! Da 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 da! Yay! How do I get up to the bell car? Is it up here? Or no, it's down here. I used to double drop on anything. Yeah, I used to do that in the old days, but when I'm using amps, I'm a little bit more scared of doing that. When I play without amps, I'm always double dropping when I fight something. But when I'm playing amps, I like to take a bigger... I like to run farther between each drop. So I don't want to like double drop and find nothing, because I already mind there. When you play with bigger amps, you need to be a little bit more careful with how you drop, so I really don't use double drop. Without amps, or when I use like level 5 amps or level 7 amps or whatever, smaller things like that, then I definitely do that. Got my 5k belt northeast of here and there. Yep, I found a big one here. I think I got my 9k ped here, but it might be somewhere else. I don't remember which island. I think it was on this island, but I'm not sure. I got like 400 points Belcar today. So I'm on my way to finishing this quest. It's gonna take an eternity, but whatever. How many, does anyone know how many stages there are in these? I'm on Belcar mining raid 4 right now. Is 5 the top or is 4 the top, or does anybody know where the limit goes? 105. They don't even call that anime anymore. Did level 13 amps existed in that system? And if so, were they called like... Yeah, I think level 13 was like 108 amps back then, right? Wasn't it like 108, which is level 13 right now? I think it's 5. 5 what? I'm trying to communicate with my bird, but I have no idea what I'm saying to him. Okay, he doesn't react, so I'm gonna stop. Wait, did he just react? Yep, he's reacting. But I closed the door so you can't hear it. What are you talking about now? Amplifiers or something? They're talking about 101 amplifiers for weapons, I think. In hunting it's 5, level 5 on your question. Oh, 5 stages, okay. If it's 5 stages in mining as well, then I wonder how big stage 5 is in mining. Because I'm on Belcar mining raid 4 right now, and I have 2,374 out of 10,000, and that's gonna take an eternity. So if 10,000 is max in stage 4, What in God's name is stage 5? Is it gonna be 100,000? Is it gonna be 50,000? It's insane. The amount of time you need to spend in this game to get anywhere is so insane. Unless you deposit shitloads and buy all your skills, but no normal human can do that. Imagine if someone who was super rich, like Bill Gates, or maybe just a celebrity of some kind, who earns like a few million, like a soccer player or whatever, comes into this game, deposits like a few millions, buys up all the skill chips from the auction house, and inserts them into himself. He would be like overpowered in this game in a day. So you think it's gonna be 20,000? 5,000, 10,000. No. Stage 2 is 500. Stage 3 is 1,000. Stage 4 is 10,000. So it increases a lot between stage 3 and stage 4. But the only reason why I managed to beat this is because I got that 9,000 ped bell car. When I got that, I like, oh, you finished the quest. Okay, nice. I would love to see his depot off. Yep. Kill the Gibney Biang, found loot worth 50,000 ped. Yep, nice. Happens like 10 times every day. I wonder if people would complain if the same guy got that. Or if we're lucky, that money would go into the loot pool and everybody else would be getting it. Here we go again. I hope this wasn't too close to the other deposit. Oh yeah, I walked away from them. So yeah. Let's see. Considerable. Oh, I hate considerables. I always get a heart attack when I see considerable on this finder because it looks so large. And then you're like, oh, it's gonna be like 20 ped or 30 ped or something. I can depot at one time 5k. Use my depot. If you get them. I've never had depot offs. For what I know. I mean, that 18k per Daikeba I got was... I don't think I had deposited by the time I got it. Or I might have deposited like 3,000 ped once. I don't remember if that was before or after the Daikeba. I might have deposited once before it. Because I needed to trade and mine and whatever I did with the money. But that was way before or after the Daikeba anyway, so it was not in connection with it. So I have no idea why I got so much from the Daikeba. It was just lucky and I was happy. But I do know a lot of friends who has deposited money and then gotten big hoffs straight away afterwards. But one of my nearest friends who play this game, he has deposited shitloads of money into the game, and he never finds anything big. He's like 800 ped there when he's hunting, 800 ped there. He just never had something like 15 fucking thousand ped or something. So, what's this? Found TV show Brain Dead explains a lot about them. What are you talking about now? Zombies? Religious fanatics. Trooper skunk. What? Oh, whatever. Okay. I'm not slow yet, right? Nope. I put one time 2,000 ped and hit the next day 20 take, but the Hoff sucked though. It was oil. Yeah, it was the same with my Daikeba oil. Daikeba Hoff. It was just oil and wool. Oil, wool, hides, and that's it. It was like 18,000 ped. It was like 18,000 ped of oils, and it was like 5, maybe 2 ped wool, or something like that, and like 1 ped skins or something. But I wasn't complaining. It was boring to watch, but oh, Lars Nixarium. Ah, it was before the drilling towers. You're talking about mining, I see. I thought you were talking about hunting hoffs. Can I just get the big one now? I know there's a big one here somewhere. It has to be. I gotten way too many small good deposits to not have a big one in the middle of everything. How many drops can I do with this amp? 3 more drops with this one, then I need to switch to a new one. Basic oil. Oh, you mean oil like drilling oil? Yeah. The biggest oil I ever had was like 700 ped or 800 ped or something, I think. And that took me ages, so I can't even imagine how long it was. And that was before the auto clickers, right? Before you could, before you could use the auto tool feature. So you had to drill all of that oil up by yourself. Sitting there, clicking, 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 clicking forever. Like old crafting, it was horrible. I feel for you. But on the other hand, it's worth it for 22,000 crowns. Clicking that little thing to drill it up is still like more money than a person does in a normal job on an hourly basis, so large. Nay! Fuck! I thought I couldn't click anymore. Or wait, was that a normal drop? Yeah, it was a normal drop. Or what? Wait, I'm confused now. I didn't think I had any. It should have said my tool is broken. I don't know. But I accidentally wasted one because I didn't think I had any left. Okay, the last probe now. Sorry, not the last probe, the last amp. I'm gonna mine this up. What was it? I think it was large Belcar, right? No, large Mixarium. Okay, that's good. It's gonna be quick to drill up. Still wanted to get violent. I wouldn't complain. If I could sit for an entire day and drill up 22,000 Swedish crowns in a video game, I would totally do it, even though my fingers would bleed. Oh. Okay, I'm going up here. I don't usually mine around here, so I have no idea if it's gonna go well or not. So now I have, I think I gotten a lot of resources so far on this probe. 400 ped there, 450. What's 450? It's like 650. I have like 700 and I spent like 900, so I'm like 200 ped loss right now in TT value after blah, blah, blah. But I haven't counted the market value on the warship yet, so it's gonna be a little bit more. Good job it wasn't in PvP. PvP doesn't matter as long as it's not PvP 3 or PvP 4. If that's the case, then you're screwed. No resources. I never find resources up here. Or I haven't been here, so it's hard for me to tell, but I've been on the other side of the mountain around here. And I never found something good. I found one global of oil or whatever it was once there. But that's it. Or maybe it was Belcar. That's like the only thing I've ever found up here. But Amethra was PvP too. And the drill towers didn't exist when Amethra started. So if you were running around in Amethra, you would still have to drill everything up because drill towers didn't exist when Amethra came. So you could walk around in PvP Amethra. I remember when Amethra was new. And you could only get there, you go into a town port teleporter, and then you got like randomly put somewhere on Amethra. And you could be like, okay, where the fuck am I now? And you could get spawn in the middle of Thorifoids or Ecus or anything. It was really cool because you never knew where you were going, and you were on this like totally new continent, knew nothing about where stuff was located, and you were like, okay, I just spawned in the middle of nowhere on a continent I've never been to, and here are a lot of new mobs I've never seen before. It was like totally revolutionary when it came. So I love that. go to a continent, you appear somewhere, and a lot of new things to explore. That was gold worth. And you find like Ganganite, I think it was called, everywhere. It was like when you went to a Methra, you found Ganganite instead of Lysterium, and it was everywhere. Now I can't even remember when I found Ganganite last time. Okay, let's see if I find something up here. Whoa. Here is the place where I got a global, by the way. Next to these stones, I remember that. No, wait, it wasn't that at all. Or? Now I'm confused. Because I know the stones looked like poop where I was mining. And this didn't look like poop, so it was maybe not here. After all. But the area itself looked a lot like that there. Ah. So Ganganite is actually worth something now. Another case of those instances we should have saved it up. If I had saved all that Ganganite I found on a Methra, I would be millionaire. But I wouldn't have been able to play, because I found like a shitload of it. It was like Ganganite, the entire... But it sold pretty well, I think, as well. Around 110% or something at least. And that's pretty much when you don't use an amp. Especially when you find it all the time. Now I'm in the no resources period. .2% drop rate. Okay. I haven't even found it, so I can't even remember when I found Ganganite last time. But then the mineral goes from being like Lysterium and be found everywhere to almost being found nowhere. It's like, what? It's the same with Ignisium. Ignisium, you could find a lot around Minopolis before CryEngine. No matter where you went around Minopolis, you always end up finding Ignisium. So people sold it for like 105% and TT'd it because they were like, no, I'm just getting Ignisium. Now it's like, oh my god, I got Ignisium, it's super rare. It's the same with gold. Gold used to sell for TT value because it was worthless. Nobody used it. Then they released amplifier blueprints which used it, and everybody's using it. Okay, I'm gonna warp back down there. I'm not finding anything up here. I found pretty good stuff down here, so... I hope I don't die now. Ark? I haven't been to Arcadia, so... Can't say how much Ganganite's dropping there. Oh. Okay, now I'm back here again. At least I found stuff here, so I'm gonna continue mining here. Oh. No resources. Oh. For no tone. I'm not finding anything right now. I found a lot of stuff around here, but now, poof, nothing. I can't find anything now. Since I switched to this amplifier, I haven't found a single deposit. And I wasted... what is that? 7 probes now, without a single deposit. So this is the part where I have to end the stream because I'm losing all of my money, I think. I mean, after I'm done. So unless I find something gigantic now, it's basically game over. I can't find anything. It's no resources with every drop I do. I was having such a great time on this island and now nothing happens. I wonder if this is related to the amplifiers. The first amp I used, I found average stuff. The second amp I used, I found tons of stuff. This amp, I can't find anything, so I wonder if those drops are somehow related to the amplifier. But it's not like they're different or anything, because these don't have individual stats. So they don't have like tiers and whatever. No resources. This is sick. Not a single fucking resource on 8 drops. Or is it 9 now? I don't even remember how much I've been dropping. Yeah, now there's combat music because I was falling again. Great. Yeah, I've dropped 9 probes without a single hit. I was hoping to end the stream with a Hoff or something, which probably wouldn't mean the end of the stream, but whatever. No resources. There might be a Hoff sometime, but I don't think it's gonna happen during this stream. I think I had a loot period time before, and now it's over. Kills Fitness Simulator, yep. No resources. That's the reason we play this game. Yep, it's true. Without the jackpots, this would be boring. And you can't have jackpots if everyone is profiting. Oh, finally something. Abundant Nixarium 53 pet. It would be nice if if they added an anti-Hoff list into this game. Where it said, like, Poisonous Tommy the Great Snake just dropped their probe worth 20 ped and found nothing. People would be like, what the fuck? Urgasor son just killed a Proteron stalker, got no loot. Yep. It's strange that there is only a Hoff list but not an anti-Hoff list. This is gonna be one of those cases where I start getting loots when my amps are out, so I need to go and buy amps. And when I get new amps, I find nothing. I have no idea what you just answered yeah on, but it's nice to see that you agree at least. Show how much you lost during the whole mining session. Yep. Tomorrow Greatest just spent 1,200 ped mining. Got 300, lost 300 ped. Okay. That would be really great PR for this game. Seeing constant messages of people losing their money. This day, Tommy the Great earned so much. This day, Tommy the Great lost so much. There hasn't been any super huge ones. There's been a few 4,000, 5,000 like that. There hasn't been anything about 10k today, except for the explosive, but I mean in mining and hunting. Yeah, I know, it's close to reaching minimum condition. I am very well aware of that. $10,000 per day mining, yep. But to spend that much, you also need to drop the pros a lot quicker. Either by traveling with an air vehicle or something so you can drop them quicker, or by just dropping them closer to each other. No resources. But I don't think the most people use level 13 amplifiers. Most people stay around level 7, level 8 or something, because those are pretty economical. Well, they used to be, I don't know how it is now, but they used to be a lot cheaper than level 13 anyway. Level 13 was insane when they were new. They were like 200%, like TT 200% sell price or something, 180, 200, something like that. Without stopping or go back in mine if the 20 or wrong. Yep, that works as well. Two drops left. I don't know if I'm gonna buy more drops. I could afford one more run, but we'll see. I want to play this game now that I have the chance to do it, so... No resources. This is gonna be the last one. It depends completely on how much I lost this round. I think I lost a lot this round because of this third probe. Why do I keep saying probe? Because of this third amplifier. Here is the last one. Let's see if I find something out in the middle of nowhere with huge flats everywhere. Of course, I couldn't even get a small little abundant or large or something. I got no resources. And now the item is trying to use its damage. Okay. This is the top part where I start crying because I lost so much. It was a nice run at the start, but it could be on a cold streak. Yep, that's what it feels like. I was doing great until I switched the amplifier. That's when everything went to hell. My bird doesn't react. I've definitely lost more this round than I did last one. The big question is, how much did I lose? Williamsong West. Is there even a Williamsong East? Yeah, I have markups, so it's gonna cover a little bit. But the markup these days is like horrible. These days are horrible. It's not like you get 20% markup on everything you find like it used to be. like 15 to 20%. Now it's like 105% on almost everything, unless it's like super rare. So you managed to ruin the entire market very good the last few months. And everything started with the fucking explosive blueprints. Sorry, explosive projectiles, I mean. I don't think I've heard this song before. A mermoth is chasing me, so it's changed to some kind of battle music. It's not the normal battle music, it's some other battle music. Okay, let's see how much I lost now. It's good for the crafters, but for nobody else. For hunters it's a horrible decision, for miners it's a horrible decision. Maybe they felt like, nah, crafter has been suffering for 10 years, let's make it better for them. Which they didn't. They just fucked everything up. Is it a weapon? No. Arm tools. 8,24. Where's the calculator? 8,24 plus 90 ped probes plus 415 plus 415 plus 415. So 1,343 ped in costs. 1343 1343 1343 plus. Let's see now how much profit I made, or how much I got back, I should say, because it's definitely not a profit. I need 1,343 with probes and minerals. Ooh, I lost almost 500 this round. 82157. I lost 521 ped on this. Huh? Yep, universal ammo. They've made a lot of horrible ideas the last few years. So I lost 521 ped. Let's see now, 521 plus 403417. 403417. Whatever, it happens. Still, it was 500 ped on 3 amps. Normally I can lose 500 ped on 2 amps sometimes, so it's completely depending on how you look at the situation. I have definitely had better runs, but I've had way worse runs as well, so... Yep, that's happened as well. I think the worst I ever had was like 900 peds loss on 2 amplifier runs. I mean on 2 amplifiers. That was like, what the fuck? And then I stopped playing for a lot of days, weeks even. Okay, I'm having a really hard decision. Should I buy one more set or should I give up from here? Nah, I'm gonna play Rising Islands instead. So if you guys want to, you can check, you can stay around and check, see what Rising Islands is, because I don't think a lot of people have streamed it, and I don't think a lot of people know what that game is either. So If you want to see a really unique little game that not a lot of people know about, you can stay around. So even if I'm not gonna play more Entropia right now, I'm definitely gonna continue streaming. I just need to change this. I don't hardly see anything on this monitor. Huh? Please choose a supported game. What? And now it went back to Entropia Universe. What the fuck? Okay, since I can't choose... I apparently have to choose something else, so I'm gonna stay around with Entropia Universe on this, even if it's not the right game. But I can't change for some reason. I used to be able to change, and then it just... and press enter, and then just change to a real game. It still says I need to update here. I was talking on the whole day. I think give up. Make sure the game doesn't do non-disclosure act, but no, it doesn't. It's live. It's on Steam now, so it's not a beta or anything like that. So it's definitely available. I'm gonna switch over to this little interface, which I normally use when I don't stream Entropia. Boop. This is the normal. This is when I stream normally. I use this one. I made the Entropia one just for Project Entropia. Sorry, Entropia Universe. So, where is the editing? Their properties. Before MU. Oh wait. It's probably wait. Oh wait, the chat is bugged. I just realized. There we go. Oh yeah, that's because I switched the interface. And the non-disclosure act is probably because they don't have the game in the file system. The loss from the whole day was 8 before. Yeah. The worst I think was like 1,200, 1,500 once. Because I did a run, it went pretty bad, like lost 200. Then I made another run and lost like 1,200 ped. Then I was like, fuck this. Don't save. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to this game. And I hope people are still staying. Even though it's... Oh, I need to plug in my Xbox controller. The game I'm gonna play now is best played with an Xbox controller, because if you play it on a computer with keyboard, it's gonna be much harder to play. So, Batman. Let's see now. Profile. I think I need to add it to... There we go. So I hope you enjoy this. Even if it's not, oh shit, it's really loud. So I hope you enjoy this game, even though it's not an Entropia Universe game. So sorry if I'm confusing new people about Entropia, but I couldn't select this game, so... But it's a really cool game. It's a shame it's very, very rough around the edges, because it's like indie developed, so... Whoops. Ah! What's happening? There we go. I'm gonna create new game, because I finished everything in the game already. Yeah, it's a really nice game. Is the volume okay, by the way? I need to restart it because my controller stopped working. Is the volume okay in the game? Because I had to lower it. I thought it sounded really, really loud, so I want you guys to be able to hear what I'm saying. There we go. It's a speedrunner game, which isn't very speedy, but you'll see, it's a really cool game. I met the developer at NARCon when I was there. And I interviewed them, and then I asked for some music for the game because I was going to create my video. So I was like, can you send me some music? And they sent me CD keys on Steam, so I got this game for free. No, not time trial is not good because people have been cheating here, I think. I don't get it. How do I... Oh. Let's see now. New game. Okay, it didn't even ask me if I wanted to overwrite it. Last one. It's a platformer. So it's a speedrunning platformer. It's kind of a mix of Super Mario 64 and a speedrunning game. It reminds you, if you have played Ikaruga where you shift dimensions, and if you have played, what's the other game called? Mirror's Edge, where you do like acrobatic stuff. It's like a mix of those two. So it's like an acrobatic game where you have to switch dimensions. But you'll see. Wait, is it working? I only see darkness now. It's not working, I think. What's going on? Game capture. Something here is wrong. Can you see the picture now? Now it bugged out because I tapped, I think. Wow! Why is everything fucking up for... Oh wait, I can close this. This is just in the way. Sorry, I'm gonna start a new... I don't know what's happening right now. This always happens when you try to switch game. How did I even add it? Just add game capture, Rising Islands. It's not working. Ah! This makes me so pissed off. I was gonna show off a cool game and then it starts bugging out. I can do like this maybe. Nope, that didn't work either. So I'm gonna do with the last result. This might cause the stream to lag a little bit, but... Whoops. This should work now. Because I'm capturing the monitor instead, so everything I'm doing should be captured now. Sorry about the struggle, but I hope it's gonna work. I need to wait here and see the stream, because if I alt tab now it's gonna be ruined, so... Yeah, now it's working. I'm sorry it's full screen now, but I can't... yeah, I should be able to resize it actually. Let's see now. Like this. So, here we go again. I'm gonna restart the game so you can see the intro. Oh, no. Exit to main menu. New game. There we go. Sorry about the inconveniences. So here we go again. There is one thing that ruins this little game, and that's the... I need to pee, so you can watch the intro while I go pee. But the cutscenes at the end bosses at this game are horrible, but otherwise I like this game. But I'll be right back. Oh, I came back in good time. You can see it's pretty indie because the dialogue boxes aren't very well made. Oh. And this is not true, by the way, because I'm using the controller now, so the controls there aren't accurate. Oh. And this is also one of the key features in this game. That what I'm doing, you see the background here? That's because I'm shifting from dimension to dimension. So now in the blue dimension, and I can use blue objects. And when I shift like this, I go into the red direction, where I can use red objects. And it's the same with death traps. So if I am red, I can die from the red dangers. If I'm blue, I can die from blue dangers. So here, for example, there is a wall. I'm blue, I can't go past it. And then I switch over to red, and I can go past it. Whoops! And apparently I can fall down if I deactivate it while I'm inside. I've never done that before, so yeah. Another really bad thing, I like this game overall, but one bad thing is that the game has... Is this? This game has crystals that you collect, but even if you gather all the crystals, all you get is an achievement, so you don't unlock any special world or anything. So it's like, okay, you got all the crystals, now what? And that kind of ruined the impression a little bit for me. Because I was looking forward to see what happened when I collected all of them, and then nothing happened. So I think this is a tutorial island, because I don't remember this stage from the selection screen. Oh. Where am I supposed to go now? I've totally forgotten where to go now. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to jump up here, right? Yep. That's supposed to be the bad guy, by the way. I actually laughed when I saw him the first time, because he's not very dramatic, but... He was once a guardian, the same as us. He guarded the northern temple. A guardian must never touch the relic or use it for their own purposes. Our duty is to protect the relics and keep the world at peace. But he broke the rule. He used the relic to make himself stronger and with it gained immense power. His next move must be to steal the rest of the relics from the remaining 2 temples. I like that there are no punctuations in some of the sentences. There are 4 relics located in temples across the land. And now he owned 2. These portals are connected with temples throughout the land. If we had enough power crystals, we could go straight to the other temples. Fortunately, one portal is still open. Let's go to it and find more power crystals. I have no idea how you got here. Wait. Yeah, this is the crack you jumped into. So this is the world hub where you choose which world you want to play in. And you can also unlock, there are 2 different kinds of levels in this game. There are these normal ones where you collect crystals and get to the end. And then there are these ones, I can't see it yet because I just restarted the game. But there is one here where it's just like a racing one, so you have to finish the map within a certain time or you lose. And those I really like because that's what this game should be about. So, but the sad thing is that the racing maps, there are only like 2 of those racing maps. And it should be a lot more. That wall seems to react when you focus your energy. If you're in the same dimension, maybe you can use it. If you see other glowing objects, try using focus near them. Awesome! Ah, I should have jumped. Okay, I could do it like that. I really like the concept about this game, I just wish it was way longer than it is right now. When I finished this game the first time, I got all of the crystals and finished the game in like 2 hours. So that's a little bit disappointing, but I knew that because I had interviewed the person. But I wish the game was a lot longer than it is now. Whoops! So if you like Mirror's Edge, I totally recommend this game. It's like, I think it's like 100 Swedish crowns or something, so it's like $10 or something on stream. So it's not very, but don't, if you're good at these kind of games, you shouldn't expect more than around 2 hours of gameplay. Because that's usually what it takes to finish, what's what it took for me. I think it took like 2 or 2.5 hours or something like that. The load times aren't very high either, so that's pretty good. It gets really interesting when you get through World 2, by the way, because then you get some boots which allows you to do mid-jump, no, sorry, which allow you to do air jumps in the middle of the air, or not air jumps, but you dash in the air. You're gonna see. It's just 5 levels until I get there, so. I also kind of wish that they had a fast mode available so you could play this game in more speed than it is right now. Because it's a little bit slow for speedrunning to my taste. It does have time trial mode, however, so you can compete against other people online. But you don't see them, you just compete against their high scores. Ah, fuck. Oh, damn. I should have jumped first. It's also very forgiving. Most of the times you don't go very far back if you die. So you can die like hell. And still... Like, I died there and I'm back here, so I just need to rerun this little part again. You don't need to rerun the entire level, thank God. The boss fights in this game could also have been a little bit better than they are right now. Because the only thing that happens is that this purple guy throws some balls at you and that's it. And he misses all the time, so it's not even hard. But this game has potential. If they patched it a little bit more and added more content, it would become a really great game. Because the concept is really nice and the controls are pretty solid as well. I have only once encountered a control bug. But that only happened once and that's it, so... And I don't even know if it was caused by the controls or if I did something wrong. It felt like it was the controls, because I was jumping on top of one of those things that goes along the wall. And then the character just kind of jumped towards me instead. And I was like, what? Beware of these electric fields. Stay in the opposite dimension of them. That way they won't damage you. Or else you will have a shocking experience. That's what happened if you try to cross them. In case anyone didn't know. Just want to check that I didn't miss any crystals. No, I missed something. I think I missed the same crystal last time I played as well. Huh? I'm gonna suicide and see if I can go back and get it. Where did I miss a crystal? I'm gonna restart the level. I want all the crystals. Where did I miss a crystal? I know that the first time I played this game I missed exactly the same crystal. Ah, there it was. In between the yellow flowers. Oops. Fuck. I did this so well the first time, why doesn't it work now? Again. Okay, I really need to focus now. There we go. I'm losing every viewers I have now. Nobody wants to see this game. But I can kind of understand why they came here for Entropia Universe and my mining run, not for this. Whoops. Yeah, this is the part I don't really have to... This part feels so weird. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, now I remember how to do. You're just supposed to switch. There we go. Oh, I hate this part so much. I remember I was raging at this part so much. This is like the hardest part in the entire game. Which is weird because it's in the first world on the 3rd level. I don't know how many times I died here. Okay, it was easy if you calm down, but if you want to do it while you keep running, it's hard. Huh? Ah, this part is so confusing. Whoops. Hey, I was doing right, but I didn't jump. I need to blue on the first one. There we go. King took left. He said he liked the game, and then he left. That's so heartbreaking. Here's the speed demon part. This is the one I really like. It's pretty hard, but it's very, very nice because... Oh. Huh? But in these speedrun levels you don't need to collect those crystals, so you collect the other green crystals to increase your timer on these ones. So there's no collection involved in these ones. Oh, fuck! Oh, I think I'm gonna make it. Oof. I wish more of the game levels was like this, because this is their favorite level. It's very, very stressful. So it feels like you're speedrunning. The other ones, you're like, okay, I'm collecting crystals, I'm at the end. So I wish there was way more of those speed levels. Because right now I think there are only 2, unless you count time trial, but I don't do that. Because it feels like some people are cheating or taking shortcuts or something in the level. This is the boss level, which isn't really much of a boss level. I'm gonna show the first level of the next world as well, and then I'm gonna stream because I don't. Then I'm gonna end the stream because I don't have any viewers left now almost. That's what happens when you switch game. Go from a game people want to see to another game and everybody goes away. Ah. Ah. Why didn't they have a respawn timer over here? The respawn location over here. Here comes the boss. 2 fireballs that aren't even close to hitting me. And that was... Oops. That was like the entire boss that you just saw. Here comes the first fireball which misses. Then comes the second fireball which misses. A magic ball or whatever it's supposed to be. Here comes a groundbreaking cinematic, just look at it. This is like the part where I started laughing. I like the game overall, but this part is so bad. Look now. What the fuck is going on? She kneels like this, then she drives towards... slides towards him. Thank you for the follow, Luke Marius. It's so weird. She's sitting like this, just glides towards the boss and kills him. It was like, what? What's going on? I still don't understand really what's going on there. She slides toward him, jumps, takes the crystal, and... It's not exactly Fallout 4 or something like that, or World of Warcraft. This portal leads to an ancient city of stone, far up in the snowy mountains. Long ago, the city was full of people, but has since been abandoned. Now the city is filled with silence. Okay. This is the really cool part. Now you start to get another mechanic in the game, and this is the part I really like. New music as well. Now you can do like this, which is really hard to control while you're in the air, but... yeah, this is the part where you need to... Whoa! And I like this mechanic as well. Huh? I missed something. Oh yeah, I need to take that path as well, I think. No, wait. Yeah, I remember this. This is totally illogic. Because now it says I've gotten the 4th crystal, but not the 3rd. How was it again? I've totally forgotten how to do it. Ah. But I know you can get back to that place and get that crystal, even though it's the 3rd one, you get it like after the 4th. Is this where it came from, right? Yes, this is where it came from. Yeah, now I jump down here. Oh, up, Maddie. Get up. I don't know if this is the way you're supposed to do it, but I managed to do it the last time. Okay, gonna redo that one more time. There we go. Crystal number 3, before crystal number 4. What? So I don't know if I'm using a bug to take it the wrong way, or if you're supposed to do like that. Might be that you're supposed to go from another direction. Ah, I fell down. Okay, I'm gonna stream this a little bit more. And now the screen bugged again. I don't know why this happens sometimes when you go into a level. The camera kind of zooms in on the entire thing. I've done like half the game already. That's the sad part, that it's so short. But I'm actually gonna finish it with all the crystals now, see if something happens. Because the first time I didn't have all the crystals until after I beat the game, and then I couldn't go back and splish with it. So I'm gonna try and get all of the crystals now before I finish the last stage and see if something happens. Because you can't see the credits. Once you finish the game, you can't go back to see the credits. So I'm gonna try and get the credits now